analysis of the exhibits.
Is the court manager?
What's going on?
Yes.
As I indicated yesterday, madam, that in principle the state is not opposed
Yeah.
to the application by the state. Actually, when the state received the communication from the registrar that the court wanted to formalize the judicial record, the state had already begun to make arrangements, madam, that the two aspects actually should meet. We were looking forward to that. The process would have been finalized. During research, unfortunately, due to the court's order, then we had to stop everything and come to court yesterday. The court requested, we expect to see our expert is here as well as the state's expert. I'm not so sure whether the court would really want me to, thank you, madam,
To do what?
to motivate why.
No.
Yes.
You've got a right to demand or request.
Yes, madam.
That's
I think all that is missing now is just the formalities on how the process should be conducted.
yeah.
I think in that
The
way
state.
you would then be guided by the court.
Yeah, but you communicated with the state, and the state is agreeable. It's in terms of section what? 200?
I think we would have raised our,
No, fine. But
we would have premised our application in terms of section 35(3)(I).
just check 200 then. 200. 1, 2, 3. About exhibits. Anyway, I can recite it. I refused to say the prosecutor. He spoke to my secretary, register, to say that he and Mr. Nisi have agreed that the state expert and the defense expert for accused number 3 have agreed that they should meet and that the exhibits pertaining to the ballistic evidence should be handed over to them so that accused number 3's ballistic expert would have the opportunity of inspecting and even analyzing or even testing the said ballistic exhibits. I said, no, you can't do it like that. All the experts must come here before the court. That's what the law. It's not me saying that. Because there's a certain protocol which must be followed. The formal handing over should be here in court. In view of the evidence we laid, remember there was some argument about whether this gun is a gun which did A or B or C or D or F. Remember, Mr. Minister, you remember? Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Right. So this court is going to be certain that the gun, the firearm which was allegedly said to have done whatever by the state, I must see it being handed over to the experts of the defense, who shall be entitled to examine, analyze, or test it in the presence of the investigating officer and the expert of the state. Is that agreeable? That's the procedure.
Indeed, my lord. Firstly, we confirm what Advocate Nisi said. The state doesn't have objection.
Yeah.
Secondly, we agree wholeheartedly with the procedure that the court is proposing.
Okay.
We think it is right.
Yes, right. So the expert, the name of the expert of accused number 3, briefed by Mr. Nisi and the Mr. Panas Langsberg. Yes. Okay. So you are the ballistic expert for the defense. Okay. So what do you require? You require to take the exhibits, ballistic exhibits, to where? the agreement?
Well, at the time when we took this up with Lieutenant Colonel Mangena,
Yeah.
that was the agreement. And
At the time. Now, what is the agreement?
yes, the position hasn't changed.
Okay.
The only request, obviously from the state side, is just for the integrity of the exhibits
Yes.
to be ensured
And the
at
test.
all times. Yes.
Because, Mr. Peters, are you Mr. or Doctor or people are concerned about being called Mr. Dr. Kenyo, President? No, Mr. is fine. You have a laboratory, a standard ballistic laboratory, where you can test, examine. Right, of course, yeah. Because the state has that. You don't want to use the facility of the state. You don't want to. Okay. Fine. Let's listen to Miss Lieutenant Colonel Denini. You are the investigating officer. And the last time it was decided, you decided because of the possibility of theft or whatever, to keep those exhibits. Is that still the position?
Yes, that's still the position.
Where are they?
They're in the states.
So he hasn't come with it.
No, I didn't.
What is what thing?
Oh, no, I got actually just reminded you. We do have.
Here, ne?
Yes.
Yes, in full board. I want to see them. Because I'm told there are two project types. It's one and one shot at one.
Yes, that's correct.
And so-called CPZ 9mm firearm.
Yes, we do have that.
Yeah, fine. So are you satisfied that Mr. Peters can use the facilities of his own laboratory? He has enough equipment, machinery to test. That's what he says to me.
Yes, I'm seeing that.
Microscopes, everything.
Yes, I think that will be
Okay. Oh, fine. Okay, fine. Yeah, let's all see those things. Yeah, Mr. Peterson. Prepare there and he'll tell you what you see there. You haven't had sight of it, is that not so? Yes, so go there so that you can place it on record what Lieutenant Mangani or Colonel Mangani and Colonel Belinda are handing over to you. It must be recorded.
As it is a court matter.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure if we can also go because the firearm was exhibited here in court just to confirm that it is that which was exhibited here.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
right.
suggesting anything, but just for the sake of confirmation, probably it will have to be circulated here as well, man. And, but then it will have to be put on safe.
Yeah, Mr. Balon.
The reports have been handed. I think the two experts came and the report confirmed.
Yeah, that's it.
Right,
That's what.
I think it's safer that.
Yeah.
And secondly, we suggest that perhaps Colonel Mangena should take the exhibits to the lab of Mr. Peterson. And not that we doubt integrity, but just for Colonel Mangena to take them to the lab of Mr. Peterson.
Yeah, he's going to take them there.
Yes, for testing and then take them back in his custody.
shown to you and handed over to you. What is that?
What is shown to me, my lord, is the firearm that is in question. And
Yeah.
it is marked with lab number 34369/50.
Okay.
And then there is test cartridge cases that was fired in this firearm.
Okay.
Test bullets that was fired in this firearm by Lieutenant Colonel Mangena.
Yeah.
I also have test cartridge cases, test cartridge case and test bullets that were fired by Warrant Officer Rudolfse in the same firearm.
Yeah.
And then there is two exhibit bullets that looks like 9mm fire bullets to me. One is still in good condition by the looks of it, and we will be able to do microscopic work on it. The other one is damaged to such an extent that I don't think we will be able to do any microscopic analysis on it. That is what is shown to me.
Yeah, but you must annotate the cartridges. You say to me a box of cartridges. I don't know how many there are. You only say so many.
So the test,
Yeah, just cartridges. How many?
test cartridges that were fired by Colonel Mangena is
Right.
8,
Okay.
and test bullets fired by Lieutenant Colonel Mangena was 8, and then 2 test cartridges fired by Warrant Officer Rudolfse,
Two. Yeah.
and 2 test bullets.
Right.
And then there is the 2 exhibit bullets
Okay.
with the lab number
Yeah.
on the trigger guard. That's correct.
That's it. Is it?
Yeah. 34369/1.
That's
One magazine and cartridges.
eight.
Nineteen 9mm parabellum
Okay.
caliber cartridges.
And what's the name of the weapon? My killing.
This is a 9mm parabellum.
Right.
Model 75.
175.
That's correct.
And the color? I see it is.
It's a black. So this weapon was actually gun coated, black coated. The grip is quite worn out, and this is not a standard grip that is put on here. It looks like a puff wire grip that was put on to the firearm.
So there's a blue box where in the
What is it?
19 millimeter cartridges are.
Cartridges.
21.
This is a double 10 ammunition box.
Okay. All right. Listen. Is there anything you want to add?
But nothing to add, my lord.
Nothing. Okay, fine. Anything, Mr.
I
Manager?
think the information will be brought back here at courts. If I've got anything to say,
Say it
I'll
now.
make it when it comes back, my lord.
After. It's too late. Now, when is the test going to be conducted? On the analysis, etc.
I've indicated to council that I'm fully booked this week, but we can make arrangement somewhere next week, whichever day suits the state.
Yeah. The order is what is saying it will be done on such and such a day. You must arrange it so that nobody says, hey, I had flu, I had cold. Hey.
We have agreed Monday, the 29th of July.
29th of July. What time?
I would say 9 o'clock in the morning will be fine.
9 o'clock in the morning. Where? I don't know where you're at. What's the address?
It is 3 New Land,
Uh-huh.
Midrand. And the laboratory of the business is called the Forensic Hub.
Oh, reference.
Yeah, the Forensic Hub at UP.
Oh, how?
That's correct.
Okay. Any other thing you want to add?
Well, yeah, we will start on Monday and see if we can finish with the analysis. If it has to be a rollover, we will make a mutual agreement that we carry on Tuesday.
And when does this court? Well, I don't know. Depends on you and Mr. Messi and Mr. Banoi. The report, if ever, is going to be compact, it's going to be handed over or whatever. Will there be a report in other words?
Yes, there will be a report. Yeah, there will be a report definitely. I've indicated to legal aid that once all the exhibits is in my possession and I've done my analysis, it shouldn't take more than 3 weeks to compile the report. So we are looking more or less in the 3rd week of August.
You don't want to burden yourself by saying the 20th of August or the 30th of August, we reassemble, the report is presented. You don't want to take the chance.
The 3rd week in August.
No, I don't want to pressure right on time. Even if it's October, as long as the court knows there's a
The 2nd of September.
2nd of September.
That's correct, my lord.
Okay, Mr. Miss.
At the latest. If it's prior to that,
No, fine.
No, he's fine, my lord, as long as, because then if we were to say 7th of September falls within the same, then it's
I don't know. All right, yeah, so fine. And then, the last aspect.
Oh, no, you would know.
Are you taking the exhibits now, or is Colonel Genenda and Colonel Mangani, are you going to take them yourselves? On which date to Mr. Peters?
I think the next will be if they bring to my lab on the agreed date, the 29th.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that will, I will prefer it if it's taken in their custody.
Yeah, because they do that here. So the guys are listening.
What? Ah.
All right. Why did you laugh, Mr. Miss? And then the prosecutor was shocked,
What's the insinuation?
dealing with an income tax case. And they shocked it. So these things happen. Okay, fine. Okay, thanks. Then the order then is that the tests will be conducted in the presence of all 3 of you. And obviously you say you want to start on day 29. And then ultimately you'll prepare your reports and apparently by the 2nd of September you'll come back to present it.
That's
Is
correct.
that okay? Okay, the orders are accordingly. Is it clear? Thanks.
this is the point.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, bam. That's my friends and colleagues saying something like that. Hello. Hi, everyone. Everybody laughed. Everybody laughed. It's okay. I'm busy watching the trial, so don't mind me.
Okay. Yeah, thanks. Your excuse. I'm going to introduce Mr. Peters if he wants to leave, unless he wants to talk to you. I don't know. You want to talk to your starting attorney, Agent Jen. Okay, what's the time now?
It's 12:30.
How many minutes do you need?
Just 5 minutes, madam.
5 minutes.
The Supreme Court ruled in a major case. It was called Brown versus Board of Education. And it essentially said that it was unconstitutional for public schools to be segregated. So, effective immediately, public schools that shut out Black students had to open their doors to them. And I mention this because the Supreme Court ruling didn't just cover, the classroom, it also applied to all school events, including prom. But eye roll. Some parents did not like this and went looking for a loophole. Paul needs a summer refresh. I mean, yes, you're that's close, but he's been wearing the same shirt forever. Paul, is that really what you dinner? I mean, I thought you were taking me somewhere nice. Well, solution, it's time to reach out to your Stitch Fix stylist. Because they do all the shopping for you, and it's the easiest way to update your wardrobe this season. All you have to do is, and they will send you personalized pieces that fit flawlessly. Stitch Fix is the best way to discover new styles and brands just for you. I mean, they learn about your taste, and then they collaborate with you on all the different looks that you will just love. All you have to do is answer a few questions about where you like to shop, what you like to wear, and how much you want to spend, And then they've got sizes for tons of different body types, so they'll be able to help you find your perfect fit. They have over 1,000 brands and styles, and you can try your pieces at home before you buy. Oh yeah. Try it on, you just keep what you love, and then you send back the rest. Shipping, returns, and exchanges are always free. Oh, you look so good. Oh my God. I'm so glad you signed up for Stitch Fix. New man, look at you. Props to Stitch Fix. Style that makes you feel as good as you look. Now's the best time to get started at Stitch stitchfix.com/darkhistory and get $100 off. Yeah, that's $25 off your first 4 fixes for a limited time only. That's stitchfix.com/darkhistory for $100 off. stitchfix.com/darkhistory. Must redeem within 7 days of sign up, and offer does not include kids fixes. In 1970, white parents at Charleston High School in Mississippi, they were pissed off about the Supreme Court decision, so they organized an invite-only prom for just the white students. White parents argued that since these events were privately funded, there were no civil rights violations. And in response, black parents were like, how about you shut the fuck up? Okay. And then they organized their own prom for their own kids. Around the same time, interest in prom started to dip because during the 60s and 70s, the counterculture revolution changed everything, and people were rebelling against the establishment. On top of this, a lot of parents were concerned about their kids who were like 18 maybe being drafted to the Vietnam War. So like worrying about prom is like not that important, Eventually pop culture showed up and like got America interested in prom again. In 1976, the horror movie Carrie hit theaters and
Yeah, I
shocked
remember that
everyone.
movie.
You remember Carrie? They came out with a new one too, remember? But you've seen the original Carrie, I hope.
That's why I'm
The movie
terrified.
featured Carrie, a supernatural
Of
teenager
monster.
getting a bucket of pig's blood dumped on her head after she's crowned prom queen as a joke. And then she gets revenge. Carrie does. Oh yeah, she does.
Oh, she
By
does.
trapping everyone inside the gym and then burning them alive. So people were like, yeah, let's go to prom. It's really amped me up. Prom stories became lighter and then more fun in the 80s. Movies like Footloose and Pretty in Pink made audiences feel like prom was this amazing thing and like it's an experience no one should miss. People were like, yeah, prom. I don't know. While all this is going on, Charleston High School, Mississippi, their proms were still segregated. And I'm sure there's other ones too. This is one we know about. In 1997, the high school gained national attention when actor Morgan Freeman got involved. Yet 97, they were still doing the shit. Morgan said he was willing to sponsor the prom, meaning pay for it, only if the high school agreed to have one prom for students of all colors. And Charleston High School refused. Yeah, they continued having racially segregated proms up until 2008. And that isn't even like the worst offender. Wilcox County High School in Georgia, they didn't even have their first integrated prom for all of their students until April 27th, 2013.
That's crazy. That's insane. In the 21st century?
2013. That was just 11 years
What
ago.
the fuck
And
did
it
black
was the
people do to
students
people?
themselves who made it happen. So when you really start to look at it, prom becomes a reflection of controversial social issues happening in America. For example, prom has also been a battleground for LGBTQ plus and gender rights. In 2016, students at Foothill High School were set to cast their votes for the schools like prom, king, and queen. Haley Lack and her girlfriend Jenna, they wanted to be, considered in the race. But then the school got involved and said that a lesbian couple could not run to be king and queen. The school principal said the traditional titles of king and queen could only go to a boy and girl. This story quickly picked up national attention, and even the ACLU weighed in, stating it was discrimination based on sexual orientation. So Haley and Jenna, they took their fight all the way to the school district, and they won. The school reversed their decision, and the couple was able to run for prom royalty. I don't know if they won the titles, but I think bigger picture, they definitely won. Yeah, because they got the school policy reversed. I mean, way to go. In 2017, Boylan Catholic High School in Illinois made national headlines because they created a 21-slide presentation explaining what was acceptable to wear to prom. Well, someone got a hold of it and then they published it online. This prom guide said girls' dresses, they shouldn't have necklines low enough to show cleavage, and that skirts should hit below mid-thigh. It was all about the dress, and as usual stated, not much about the menswear. So the issue is due to different body types, the same dress is going to obviously fit much differently from one girl to the next. Plus, like, if you have like a bigger chest, you know, like sometimes you can't help it if there's cleavage. Point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? But in this 21 slide presentation, several pages and 11 slides were dedicated to telling the ladies what they could and could not wear. But only 2 slides, just 4 pictures and 1 sentence, talked about the men's dress code. Then just last year in 2023, a student named B. Hayes was barred from prom at Nashville Christian School because they wore a suit to the event and the school felt that they should have worn a dress. Unfortunately, the school held firm in their decision, so the community stepped up and threw a private prom for B and 25 of their friends. But despite all of the scandals, prom is big business in America. I mean, there's so much money that goes into it: hair, nails, makeup, tux, restaurant, photos, florist, ticket, limo, whatever, you know? It's just like a never-ending list of expenses. And like the excuse is like, well, it's for one night, like who cares? So that kind of like makes you spend even more money. I mean, there is like no exact dollar amount that we can put on the prom industry, but according to Fortune Business Insights, the prom dress market alone was worth $14 billion in 2023. Damn, I know. And an economist for Fortune said past surveys put the average cost of prom between $600 to $1,000. And there's some people who reported spending close to like $2,000 for prom. Like, you know what? You know, this is my senior prom. I went to the thrift store. I got a white pair of high heels I found, spray painted them hot pink, and my mom made me this simple black dress. And then I wore a zip up hoodie. I'm not kidding. I wore a zip up hoodie and sunglasses. I thought it was so cool. But I think $5 on the shoes. The spray paint I think I bought from the neighbor. So you really don't have to spend that much money to have fun, guys. Okay? Just thought. There was one stat that stood out to me in my research. According to a 2015 study by Visa, the credit card company, families at or below the poverty line spend about $600 more on prom than families who are more well off. I mean, I don't know if anyone has answers as to why that is. You can make assumptions. Maybe families feel more pressure to keep up with the wealthier families. Maybe they saved up all year for this, or maybe they just don't want to disappoint their kid, so they go like above and beyond. I mean, we don't know, but what the reason is. It touches on an important truth. Whether we're talking about debutante balls or prom, people shell out freaking money just for one night. Debutante balls and prom, it's hard to say because it has such a questionable background, as we've learned. It used to be about like selling women, presenting your woman to be hopefully like married off to someone rich and wealthy. And then prom is just like an excuse to party and spend a shit ton of money. But I don't know, like, I don't know. What is it? Why do we do it? I still don't even know. Ugh. Maybe it's just as simple as this. Wealthy or not, we like to play dress up. I don't know. And maybe like prom can be fun. Like you don't have to spend a lot of money to have fun at prom. Period. I don't know. It could be do whatever the fuck you want. It's your life, right? Just don't go in debt over what? One night? Yeah, whatever. And like don't drink and drive. Okay? That's the takeaway here. Idiots. Thank you so much. Speaking of death, that's not funny, but like, you know, I recently read somewhere that like 17 people die every single day because they're waiting for an organ transplant that never comes. Honestly, that was very shocking. 17 people every single day. And I guess there are more than when we think about it. The fact that we can take an organ out of one person and put it in another person and they can live, you know, they can keep living a full life. I mean, that's wild. So I wonder when the hell we start doing this. I was fully caught in this like late night rabbit hole. I came across something wild. It's a big word. That is xenotransplantation. Hey, and this is when the organ of an animal that isn't human, because it's an animal, is put into a human so they can live. And while this sounds like something from like a sci-fi movie, it actually goes way back to the mid 1800s. Oh yes. So come back next week for the dark history of organ transplants and pig hearts. Well, friends, thank you for hanging out with me today. You can join me over on my YouTube, where you can watch these episodes on Thursday after the podcast airs. And while you're there, you can also catch my murder, mystery, and makeup. Just don't forget to subscribe, because I'm here for you weekly with new content. And don't forget to like too, or something like that. Hit that like, leave a comment, subscribe, take a lap, come back. Great. I'd love to hear your guys' reactions to today's story, so make sure to leave a comment below so I can see what you guys are saying, and your comment might even be featured in a future episode. If you went to prom, tell me, what did you wear? How much did you spend? I won't judge. I might. But I want to know. Now, let's read a couple of comments you guys have left me. Our favorite part. Dear Michelle, 5763 left a comment on our Astor Place Riot episode. I really love this episode. Who would have thought I'd be so invested in what happens between two crazy actors fighting centuries ago? Bailey, you're the best, and thank you for all that you do. Oh my god, thank you, Taryn. You know, that's why I started Dark History, is because you come across these stories and you're like, what the fuck? What? It's hard to believe, right? And it's I just want to talk about it. I want to learn, but in a fun way. And that's what my goal is here with Dark History. Wasn't that a wild story? It's so random and petty, and it's history. So thank you, Taryn. That means a lot. I appreciate you. Cassidy RRY River? Cassidy River left me a comment saying, thank you, Bailey, so much for keeping me company at work during graveyard shift. I appreciate you so much. Oh my god, Cassidy, thank you for listening. You guys are so nice. Graveyard shift, I'm so sorry. That's really tough. Are you listening right now? Well, if you are, I'm sorry. That's really hard. Yeah, because you gotta sleep during the day, but that throws everything off, right? And things aren't open 24 hours, so it's if you got shit to do, it's kind of an inconvenience, isn't it? Okay, well, thank you, Cassidy. I appreciate you. Alexis M. Arnold left us an episode suggestion. I'd love to see Bailey do a dark history on the Titanic. It's something I've become obsessed with every now and again. Oh my god, Alexis, I hear you. I hear you. I don't know why we haven't done an episode on the Titanic. Hello? Do you remember when the movie came out and it came on 2 VHSs? And that was kind of iconic. You don't know any other movies that came out on 2 VHSs. And then you can skip to the second one because that's where the juicy drama happened. You get the titties, you get the boat going down, you get the sad ending, you get the diamond wish strut. Titanic. I will look into this, Alexis. I appreciate it. I love you guys for watching and engaging. Keep on commenting because maybe you'll be featured. And hey, if you don't know, Dark History is an Audio Boom original. A special thank you to our expert, Lucinda Gosling, author of Debutantes and the London Season, published by Shia Books. And I'm your host, Bailey.
I'm not so sure whether it's an imagination, but I've got a very strong head that is hitting me. What? Headache.
Hello.
Yes, I don't know where it's really coming from, but Mr. Amsuku is confirming that apparently this headache is just running around. It was even a temperature. I was complaining about the headache.
I mean, there's a guy with strong mood here.
Mr. Amsuku,
What's the time now? How long are you going to release them?
I still have to come to a new issue with the witness, but so definitely, even if it starts despite my headache, I might not be able to be done.
Mr. Numa, are you also going to process them? Yes. Tomorrow?
Yes,
Okay, it's okay, we'll finish today. Are you available tomorrow? Alright, then Jen and Kate tomorrow.
I feel crippled. Hello. What's happening? Hi, coach. Is this one of those long lives? Yes. I'm sorry, it is. We're doing this the whole week once again. I got good watch time yesterday. Very good watch time. I think it was like a 5 hour, no, 4 hour, 5 hours. It was 5 hours. And I got good hours for that, like 12 hours, I think, out of 5 hours. So I'm gonna do it again. In fact, the whole week. That's how you guys I do my strategies with my uploads during this challenge. So I'm going live for like 4 or 5 hours this week, the entire week. So Monday was good. I'm happy because I wanted to test and see if these long lives are going to be anything to go by. Remember, they must not be silent because mine are not silent. You guys can hear in the background. I am listening to the Senzo Mayo trial. And also, you do see me in frame doing my notes during breaks. I then come here and then I talk to you. So now the court has adjourned, which is quite surprising if you ask me. So that means now you guys are gonna have to watch me make my video. But I'm not gonna make the video now. I wanna make the video when it's I think to 4, so that the video is out by 6. Yeah. So it's 2 hours away. No, 3 hours away to uploading that video. So for now, I don't know. I thought we were gonna listen until 3:30, and I just turned on this live stream. It's like 51 minutes ago, and I want to do it today. I thought I was gonna do it for 3 hours, so there's still a long time um, to go through this. And as you guys already know, come stop there. My my teleprompter. I am I'm stuck at the remote control, guys. You're the remote control, bro. What's happening? Not out position. And then I switch off. But you want me to download it? Oh, there it is. Because for a sec, I'm thinking, what? Are you serious? Can't be. I thought I have to start from scratch. Yes, I have to start from scratch with the other one. Because why not? I don't know who's out there. Concha. Now, what's the other one? Ooh, child. Oh, yeah. They're real. Around. I'm just downloading something. See. Let's see. Okay, cool. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Hello. I agree. No, we go for all. Yes, try it's me. Okay. The Azavan. Is this two or the other one as well? I think all. No, not all. We'll keep the other ones for now. We are not signed into it. Wow. That's the question, Johnny. Okay. I don't know. Oh yeah, as I was saying, that I'm still trying to figure out the remote for my teleprompter. As you can see, it's already assembled. Here's the camera in there. See the camera? Even though it still has its cover. See? Yeah. Okay, wait. You can see the camera right in there. The remote control is dribbling me. Let me show you the remote control. There's the remote control. It looks like a joystick. This is the remote control. It's kind of like dribbling me. And I need this because while I'm busy filming and I'm talking and I want the words to move up, I can just press, talk, and press, talk, all the way. Because you can see you have this lever thing that moves to side like that. And then when I want to stop, just press here. And then continue talking, and just keep moving the words up like that. Dribbling me because there's too many buttons. Look how many buttons there are in there. Why does this have this lever only? I know I'm just pressing up and then I stop or stop, push up and then stop. Now, what's with these somersaults, gymnastics, summer Olympics? Man. Some of us are not designed for all of that. We are just designed for one thing and one thing only. And understand one thing only. Like for real. I can't wait to start earning so much. The light is too much. Okay, stop moving. I'm trying to show people something, man. Okay, it refreshed. It's not happening the way I want it to. It's just not. Guys, thank you so much for sharing with me how you guys are doing with the challenge. I'm loving the feedback. Let me just sit here. Oh no. Go on. Boom, 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 boom. Hello, 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 hello. Guys, you don't have to be here. For me, this is accumulation of watch time. You do not have to be here at all. Don't feel obligated to stay. But thank you for being here. Appreciate you. But don't leave without leaving a like. DJ Spoo says streaming is a scam. Music, film, royalties, data, DSPs. I don't even know what that is. YouTube, Spotify. I don't understand. Or maybe it's just a clickbait. So who is pushing you on my YouTube account? That's actually a very good question. This person is.
Part of Spotify. Spotify decides which musicians get promoted, and then the income from the streams goes straight back to those labels. What part of that does not sound like a cartel?
Is streaming a scam?
Oh.
Is Spotify a scam? Is YouTube a scam? Is this new era of digital technology just another way where you've got the cartel that are in bed with the suppliers that understand where to get the stock, or they price fix and they decide who to sell to, and whoever they sell to, they know who are they then going to on-sell to. And most of these DSPs, platforms like our Spotify, a significant of their shareholding is with the record companies. So the record companies on the DSPs, the biggest DSPs decide which playlist to be pushed up. And for you to be pushed up, for you to be front and center. For instance, when you tune into Netflix, it's like, okay, let's start it, let me simplify it the best way I can. Let's say, guys, even Namanj, the way you lead your life. You wear mostly the clothes that you often see in the front of your wardrobe. But you probably have got other clothes that you haven't worn in a while. But because you don't see them that often in the front of your wardrobe, you end up pretty much wearing similar things where it's like, ish. The same thing. Not you keep on recycling the same clothes because they're just in front of your face. Whereas Gaza, washing machine, or hand wash, or whatever it is, and then you're gonna repeat the same thing that you wore last week or the week before, but you actually have got a whole lot of other clothes that you don't wear. Netflix decides which movies to have on their homepage, which movies to promote on their platforms. Same as YouTube, which videos to recommend. I mean, imagine you right now for having to click on this video. You are probably, this video was probably recommended to you by YouTube. You saw it on what to watch after, right? Excuse me. Or maybe it's in the playlist. You were watching my other videos and it happened to be in the playlist of
a whole lot of other videos of the day-to-day recordings that I do, and you happen to click on this video based on maybe the title, it doesn't even have a thumbnail. But maybe because you've clicked on my previous videos before, this video comes highly recommended to you by YouTube. It's the same thing that DSPs do. How many people release music daily? Millions of songs are released daily. What guarantee do you have that your song is going to be put front and center in all of those playlists on these DSPs? Is it Deezer? Is it like Tidal, Spotify, and all these DSPs that distribute music? A lot of the times you have to spend the money. That's why the kids or the upcoming talent can't afford to have their music heard. Why? Because they don't have the money to come and advertise or sit in meetings with the team so that they are exposed on those playlists that people get to listen to frequently. Afro beats playlists, house music playlists, dance music playlists, amapiano playlists, Afro soul playlists, R&B playlists, hip hop playlists, etc. They have now found a way to centralize
For a second, I'm like, what's going
all
on?
of these platforms, and then at the same time, the same platforms are owned by record companies. I mean, almost 20% of Spotify is owned by record companies. I'm gonna attach this video. I want you to click the link. Actually, I want you to go and meet me in the comment section, especially all you creators, musicians, filmmakers, actors, actresses, and everybody that is in the creative space in this era that we're in, including content creators, my brothers and sisters. We all create content daily. We can't control who advertises on our videos. YouTube tells you that your video, you got this many views, this is how much we give you per 1,000 views, this is your CPM, or this is your RPM, this is how it's monetized, these are the number of ads that were played on your video, so therefore you qualify for this much. They tell you, you don't know, it's like data. The telco tells you, the telecommunications company, that you know what, your data is now, you're left with 100 megabytes. You're now left with 250 megabytes. It's time for you to buy more data. And then you're like, but I had 5 gigs just a few days ago. All that 5 gigs is done. You don't even have a dipstick to even measure as to how much data you've used. But then, you know, in your mind, you're like, okay, maybe I got into social media a lot. I got into TikTok a lot. I got into Instagram. I watched some videos on YouTube. Well, maybe it makes sense. My data is finished. Now I must go buy more. But they tell you that. You don't know. It's the same thing with the DSPs with music. Jigga raps in all of his freestyles and he says, it's like YouTube is the biggest culprit. They give you a percent or what, a cent of what you're supposed to get. Something like that. Right? So, if you watch this video that I've attached, this actual video, you'll get to understand what they were saying in Congress, in Parliament, in the US, when they were grilling the representatives from Spotify. I want you to watch the video. I want you to watch the entire video and let us have a discussion in the comment section, because I believe we're all being taken advantage of. We're all being taken for a ride. Because if in America, the people that stream, that sell their music, that sell their movies to the whole world, an average up-and-coming artist makes $12 a month out of Spotify's own data. We're using just one DSP. And this video is just talking about one DSP. We're not talking about other DSPs, other platforms. We're just talking about Spotify. $12 a month. How much is that? $12 multiplied by 18. Okay, let's say $12 multiplied by 20. Or let's say $12 multiplied by 10. What is that? That's 120. $12 multiplied by 18. It's what, like it's 200 rands. 200 rands. Who can live off of 200 rands? Recording costs, music videos, the swag, the look, the image, the videographer, the editing stuff, the software, the studio time, all of the stuff, the bills that you gotta pay, your rent, your lights, the food that you gotta eat. So an average artist, if they're not a top artist, They can't make a living off of music anymore. You know, the music industry designed the biggest scam years ago called the 360 deal. They have to make money off you as much merchandise, they have to make money off of your brand, of your events, of your performances, of your music videos. They have to make money off of your sync deals, of your mechanical royalties, off of your publishing. They have to make money off of you from all angles. And every year, ever since the streaming era started, the average that an up-and-coming artist would make off of uploading their music off of these platforms has been decreasing all the way to $12 right now. No, guys, no. There's got to be another way on how we make this money in this creative space. You know, Kanye West sort of showed us an example. I think it was last year, or is it this year, earlier this year, when he did an ad off of his phone. He trended, and then he sent everybody to his website, and he's independent right now. And then he cut out basically the middleman, and people were buying his products directly from his website, and he sold out. Yes, we are not all Kanye West. We all don't have millions of followers. Users or creatives are still coming and building their careers. Where do you get all of that audience? To be able to have the luxury of exposing your work by cutting out the middleman and selling directly to your website. But it still does make sense. There's a lot of artists that are independent, that are selling stuff directly from their factory or from their own creative platforms directly to the consumer. And one way on how a lot of musicians are still making a living is through merch and through shows, especially shows, gigs. We're always waiting to be called. But there's other musicians that have figured out the game, that do their own shows, that do their own tours. And in their own tours and shows, they sell their own merchandise. And they sell all the other things that are built around this. You are your own business. Pop musicians like Abo Logic, like Abo Joyner Lucas, before he blew up, I know he was independent and he was on this independent grind, making a lot of money, selling his merchandise at his shows, booking his own shows, doing his own tours. And I know there's a lot of artists that do that, but what is really the percentage compared to the rest of the other artists or creatives that release millions of songs daily? The record companies, including these DSPs, have all alluded to take advantage of us, guys. So what are we going to do? Are we going to continue to make these videos and keep on complaining, or are we going to do something about it? Just like what Joyner Lucas has been doing, just like what Logic has been doing, just like what Kanye West has been doing, just like what my sister Zonke. Only now that is it Embo, I forgot the name of the latest album that she has released. I think it was late last year. She didn't put it on the DSPs. She printed physical. Is it physical CD? Oh, USBs.
Please, I beg.
She sold
I
a
beg.
significant
I forgot.
number of the CDs or the USBs at her shows. But because she continue to benefit even off of your death. Even the day on all radio stations, people will be saying rest in peace, the streams will, and they'll continue to make money off of us. And that's what they do. They don't even care if you live anymore. Because they're even not even 10 steps ahead. They're like 1,000 steps ahead of all of us. Now they've even created AI. Where some of the deals that they're doing now is that you must sign off your likeness off of your brand. Now they want to capture your voice. They want to capture your mannerisms. They want to capture how you pronounce words, how you sing, your voice, your raps. Drake just did it now in his beef against Kendrick Lamar. He included a Snoop verse without Snoop's consent or knowledge or approval. And he also used Tupac's verse that he got from, I don't know where, Lord knows where. That's why Kendrick even exposed him and even spoke about the Tupac estate. I think they even went for Drake. And they were like, no, you can't do that. That's exactly what they will be doing in the future. They've got your likeness, they've got all of your pictures. And everywhere you go right now, they've got this, they call it what? KY something. Where you have to take your facial recognition. Sometimes they do challenges where they say how you're going to look like when you're old. Those are all forms of different ways on how they're collecting data from all of us. So they can have our likeness, have our voices, have how we rap, how we sing, how we say things, our mannerisms, how we stand. Everything has been scanned. So much so that it won't be that Tupac hologram anymore performing. It'll be you. While the real you has long died. Why? Because they're using AI now to create an artificial you. So now they've cloned you while you're still alive, that when you pass on, they don't have to deal with the troubles that you bring to them, the complaints that you always bring, and all of these things that you have to say to them, John. They don't have to deal with the headache of the artist in their life, so they'd rather have you dead and make money off of you. That's what we are right now in my creative industry, guys. It's sad. That's how these companies are taking advantage of all of us. How much money are you making per stream? Even the biggest artists, they don't make that much. Most of their money comes from shows, publishing, mechanical royalties, sync deals, endorsement deals, especially shows and the merch. Food for thought, you do the dishes. Food for thought, you do the dishes. Watch the video and let us meet in the comment section. Or you don't have to listen to my whole speech. You can just fast forward to here and listen to that video and let me know what you think. Let's get the discussion going in the comment section.
Could you please identify yourself for the committee?
My name is Daniel Beck, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Spotify.
Mr. Eck, you previously described Spotify's mission as to unlock the potential of human creativity by giving 1 million artists the opportunity to live off their art.
Yes,
How is your progress towards that?
excellent. Our top-tier club of artists who can support themselves from streams has doubled in the last 3 years and tripled since 2015.
That's impressive. So at your current rate of growth, you would hit that 1 million figure in just under 75 years? Your business model just doesn't work for musicians, does it?
That's not true.
What are the average earnings of an artist not in your top tier?
Well, the number of artists changes so fast for us to know.
Mr. Eck, from your own data, I can see here that the figure is $12 a month. Do you live off that?
Well, that number is not verified, so.
Taken from your own results. What is Discovery Max?
Discovery Max is a perfect example. It's a service that helps artists.
Discovery Max is a service in which you take a bigger share of the artist's royalty and in return offer them extra promotion.
Well, Discovery Max is an exchange between Spotify and the artist.
It is straight up music industry payola, and it has to stop. You're splitting hairs, Mr. Eck. You reduce the artist's royalty and in return you fix the game.
We're not fixing anything.
The major record companies own almost 20% of Spotify, don't they?
It's possible that it's around that number, yes.
So, the musicians are on the labels. The labels own part of Spotify. Spotify decides which musicians get promoted, and then the income from the streams goes straight back to those labels. What part of that does not sound like a cartel?
We're not a cartel.
You control the market. You're in bed with your suppliers. And then at every turn you use your reach and your technology to drive down the shoe that you pay musicians.
That got you, Spotify. My goodness, I didn't even know that. I have another one in mind. They should call them to Congress as well. Because something doesn't make sense here. Imagine being called a cartel. Tina, you have a drawn mind and a poetry in motion in the mix shine, brother. You are feeling cold. Oh, today is cold. Well, today is a cold day. I work. What? You have a drawn mind. That's hilarious. Into your head. I'm gonna watch my girls. No, man. Let me watch them here. Okay, this one is problematic. Sometimes Noni and Quasi Bay, my girls. These are my girls. What are you talking? How come I didn't see? I'm my girls. There we go. I hope they're not done. Ah. We first watched the ad.
unjalo. And also that may mean ukuthi stay funeka aphinde abizwe azocacisa. There's a lot of things that he needs to explain.
Ingakho ngithi they need to go back to the 2-hour issue so that they discredit the hell out of the state. They need to discredit him and leave him for filth at this point.
And we must also tell us ukuthi the information ebebizika uyithathe kuphi.
Uyithathaphi? Uyithathaphi?
Comments.
And what else? Nje namhlanje.
And the other part endiyithandileyo uyakhumbula before when we going for tea break or what, then kuzoqala ugesi, and then uMramsipele said something then that drops the mic, and then when we come back ngicela ucheck-e yona i-minutes zakho today.
Because he says that okay, 890, the number that gets in 88460. activities he based 8460, right? And this is where we find transactions on the 17th of June, right? And he goes on to Huawei Street or Huawei Street, the Apostle Church.
Yeah, I remember.
And he says that Usman even objects the fact that there's an activity, the phone doesn't need to he doesn't need to call anyone, he doesn't need to be on the phone. The fact that it's picking says a lot. Ayikho nje into object uSibanda,
Umboni lokujudge
the fact that you're saying, no, why doesn't he bring a phone call? It don't try to call that phone, and that phone is saying that the tower is at Phosphorus. That tower is at Apostle Church. That tower is at Huawei Street. Journey.
and that's the Queenswood Tower.
Untanzi phela use Queenswood ngoba sebeze basichaze ukuthi it's 200 meters, which means Queenswood will be the closest tower to Valeria.
Yes.
So now we've concluded that Queenswood would be the closest. Anything other than Queenswood on Danzi's phone is a problem.
And Uramsupile was he's supposed to ask the question, okay, if the phone is going to ping in all of these other places while he is based at Queenswood Tower, what was happening there? Wasn't he supposed to ask that question? Was when he called Kesa?
Hey, Kungeni called. I'm so sorry. Sorry, what's it on it?
I'm asking Uguti, Uramsipile, wasn't he supposed to ask the question to Pinky that is because this phone keeps pinging in places that is not in, what is that supposed to mean? So that she puts it there in the courtroom, someone else might have had the phone with them.
No, it does go into say, your body like is there a bala in both?
Okay.
He says, a background to what's going on now and why I'm focusing on this information. He says the instruction by the accused is that he was arrested on the 16th. Cell phones, both cell phones, a cell phone and a number A8460, which was inserted into a quite small phone which belonged to his sister. And then a number A6890, which was a Samsung phone. He was in custody on the 17th. This is the part where I felt like jumping into the screen and going to kiss some space straight. It then says the importance of this is that at 1940, this phone is pinging at Pretoria North. And according to an entry in the OB books, Untanzi was at an investigation at that time. I was so happy with that. Because now it then proves Untanzi couldn't have had his phone at that time. Web is number investigation. Entry exhibit NN that says that he was booked back into the cells at 1965. So if only at 1940 making the Pretoria North in Apple. Kanjani
Was okay.
phone wiping I go now go investigate lab.
I love it, man. And then what was it? Then did you see Dimina Gabaloi when they were talking when the other expert Mr. Peters or Mr. Peter?
Peterson.
Mr. Peterson. Okay.
Peterson.
It's like
SE in the end.
when they are touching on Uguti, he must do the test and everything at his own level in Midrand.
He was the one that was pressing for that. Because also just like some convince, no, but the state has their left article. Siyawea left last year.
Oh no!
Why?
It's a baby.
I also have a bit of a problem with the fact that there was no activity from December to phone. When we were given calls by staying host, when host wasn't he giving evidence about calls that he was doing in December and January? It was a long list. Calls, imagine. I was so shocked with that. No activity from the 29th of November. And I remember when I'm sitting there when I was watching now, confused now. Ukhona ukubani lo comment wathi bayo usibandukhanze wawa. What bad? He judged the legacy of the program that he was trying to hide his expression. Izinto bezingekho bathonga. Then the folk starts having transactions again. Day 17 March. Isi lapha ya ema-ofisini amakhulu eMpumalanga. Bebenza nge-phone contacts. I-check ama-airtime. Ba-check ama-airtime benzani? Ngoba bathi it was a USSD star 120 or star 1. Benzani nge-phone contacts be-check star 120. Sebekwazi unlock i-phone contacts. That just comes to prove that they've had the password for this phone. Mana-ke, I did not hear Pinky mentioning indaba yokulodwa ngama-airtime also. She did. Well, she made the USSD that pinged in Mpumalanga. No. I mean before that. And it's really no. Didn't ask. Yo, guys. These people, yo. Malike, once in a nutshell, when it comes to Ukuram, they did a great job to approve or put one to number to never get that simple with him. Like there you play, Ujaji Yatanda, no matter time, it has been proven. Ujaji number 3 has never had that phone ever since he was arrested. That is a short thing. That it has been proven. We are tired that we want it any other way, but it has been proven. Agagazi, you are just number 2 ever since the 16th. It's an obvious thing. It's an obvious thing. Yes, I should warn you ever since you got a call. Hey, listen, guys. Who moved you again?
Untakinte.
Uzophinda kuyikwazi. So nje I do not believe ukuthi the judge is not taking izinto ngalendlela eziyiyo, okay? Okay, she's coming back. I don't think so, Nasan. I don't think it's a case of Araiko Kuti Kwenzekala. Ramela, before we were having a conversation about who judge shop, former judge shop in Kubun. Who judge shop was in Pintra, right? And then currently on that same committee impeaching, he's a member of that committee. Johnny, gosh, via MK Bad. I want to in our country, crazy. No, I was like, if ever he knows things about, okay, if ever he knows things about the judge, then that means Magabe careful, number 1. Number 2, MK party the EFF was not even and then we are asked Julius Malema who speaks about the whole sense of the UI case. Imagine if I believe that he is so I think our very low mania is I have it. Guys. See, that's our phone that I'm trying. Oh, maninzi. Malaki. Let me go. Siphelele Onike.
That's very far. And then by the state was supposed to see the earring again and check if the sign of Gadla's ear, if he ever had an earring. And then Elmon says Baloyi came after 2 years. He did Wellington Singateta Kuze Chomi. Okay, Wellington, Mamsi, Vele, what was the intention? I did not follow. Okay, I think she speaks of the earring. Yes, what are they?
Yeah.
Okay, you can continue.
Babaqile today.
Simana.
Umamsi says, Umnisi today was so playful. Umnisi, I don't know. Nisi's way of cross-examination diddle daddles a lot. I don't enjoy it. I don't lie. It diddle daddles. Yeah, dry. But when he eventually gets to the point, yeah, shy. But you diddle daddle work.
Yeah, Kabitsa.
There's a woman who gets to the point same time. Too much. Hello, Nozuko. The police minister said Police Act is updated.
Which act?
Last Police Act. Ignatia. Thank you. Hi. Was it Kwalo? Nikki already confirmed that the tower picked up the device, not a user. Yeah, Banele, but now it's funny how it's now the device when it comes to the defense, but when it was the state leading evidence, it was accused number 3. It was accused number 5. I see the reason why everybody was getting excited is because the state was proving that accused number 5 knows accused number 3. Hold on. Let's say accused number 3. Let's say Ifon got accused number 3. Yes, Ifon got accused number 5. How about that? I say, no, the phone is a with on the phone is one. That's how the state has been pushing their narrative all along. Now they must keep the same energy. The phone and the state and the person is one. So, no, Ifon got accused 3 was there, but he was there. No, of course, because Ifon accused number 3 when it was calling accused number 5, then it was accused number 3 calling accused number 5. Ifon accused number 3 when it was said that it called Katie Kuman, it was accused number 3 talking to Katie Kuman. When Ifon accused number 5 was in contact with Katie Kuman, it was accused number 5 who was in contact with Katie Kuman, not the phone. Because it's no.
We see you when it comes to such.
Matumeza says Sanibona my advocates. Hello. My learned colleague. I go with you. How? Noli, what happened to the guy that was supposed to come and talk about tech stuff?
Unjabulo. Unjabulo only yesterday in Fumana again. He's a very busy guy. Mara, I'm gonna find time if it is over in a certain weekend. Already knows the
Anyegedi how.
Okay. Was it where remove that picture on the wall because you're breaking were supposed to 205 them to make sure if he knew accused number 5 way before, just to make sure. Next. 205 who? Explanation. Babala says, Vaseline Lokinida, busy. I think what's busy cooking this bullet and guns. Where is it? Uzi, hi guys, do you think we will find who killed Senzo? Hey, we must. At the end of the day, we must. Yes, we finally did this on boom. Finally, so guys. Patient says Mulaleki is in Katlehong, far from Basuto Hostel in Phosphorus. That's why Gamanga stayed. And I don't know where he got that from. Mulaleki is near Basuto, is what kilometers from Basuto Hostel. Rams gets distracted very easy, and he never went back to Mulaleki Tower. I was so bored. When that does happen, he needs to rest. But I felt this star. Navigate the trial. They were not going to go to colleges on Casamis, but started to the one so that I know who was it. May go back. When I know already. Ubek says Mulaleki Tower, he lost the spot there. Let police will bring it
And let me set up Bible. Let me have videos to make.
Debelo says those places are not in Phosphorus, they are in Katlehong.
Hello.
Mosaleki is in Katlehong, and also Ponepo is in Katlehong. Kusho Umegi. I go Megi. Where are you? Hello. Debelo says Molaleki is in Katlehong, not Phosphor. Oh, I read that. Okay. Banele says Steve Gombela once said to David Ghana, when you're the in-ground playing soccer, all the ideas you have as an analyst, you won't have same as Ramsibi. So whatever we are saying, we are not there. No one asked me that. I understand what Banele is saying. I don't get it. Lindy says, and what's the story about the lifter and Freda Tower in the south? Whose phone was there? Sibanda likes bringing it up time and time again. Who lifter and Freda? I choose number 3. Uramsikile mentioned it as well. Was it Lamsipile or was it not yesterday when he mentioned it? Not today. Not today. I mentioned now. Hi, Clantis. Clantis with my girls. Hi, Clantis. Hi, how you doing? Kunomuntu ebethembasingene nawe Clantis apha ngithi beka uClantis unefuthathu. Uzothi wenzani emsebenzini? Unless besiyenze ebusuku. Lindsay, when I dubbed 2 hours was part of the cooking. I dubbed 2 hours. Was part of the cook. I think it was part of the cooking. Lindsay, millions of ways to understand why it was cooking. Tower that they were trying to make it seem as though he was still in Phosphorus. So if Umube was still in Phosphorus around 15 or 1705, according to it, that would mean if they add 2 hours, it would make it 7 o'clock at night, which is closer to the time in which Senzo allegedly was shot. So they were trying to move it to the crime scene with the 2 hours. Not so it was just that. It was just that. So that's why 2 hours is cooked.
I'm about to film.
Somebody needs to really interrogate the 2 hours.
So the first thing I do, I always clean my glasses.
I guess. Guys, let's say thanks God for Rata, the information every laptop. Indeed, we must. Rata came through for us today. ngeke sazi ukuthi there were no activities like that is for the whole of December. Yimake uratha no Pinky uratha quick man ukuthi Pinky yenza leyo nto wena la. Uratha ingathola le treatment ngamshamba no. Hey, you're right. I agree. Umuntu esifazane akamazi nokuthi ubani. Even izolo, the way he spoke on top of Pinky. Basically, yes, hello. Wait. Okay, and then Zanele, Molweni, hi Zanele, Ukwalo, cook my 2 bokotos, Ulanga, hi Ulanga, let's like the time, guys, please like, thank you, if the weather bad, what was the plan? Obe judge ukuthi angitholi lento lengibhekayo lefence yes. Oh, if man. Okay, Ubanele again. I hear Biggie was once suspended for nonsense. Can you please investigate? I owe Kukinita. Please ask Kukinita to investigate as for. Focus on things that are in court. What happened
You just
outside?
let the body there.
I'm disappointed. Umnisi should not answer judge for pigs. I think kukhuluma ngale issue where Umnisi was referring to Ithombe and Judge Ubeti. Is it Filter 27? And Umnisi was like, no, not Filter 27. Is it that issue? Bye-bye.
Okay. Say too high.
I'm waiting for Queen Mshololo to finish the graduates from Vodacom School of Cooking. Yes, no, Nibalo, it looks lost. Mubalele says, no, I think Muhola had the phone with her. Not Muhola, I think Muhani or Mabena. I think he meant
Apparently, it pinged in most of their addresses.
crazy business, gay, sana. But his complexion, icona, unyama strong. He was supposed to.
Okay, I'm gonna need this gimbal. Yesterday I struggled,
Things fall apart and the long list is vanished now.
and then I'm just gonna use this sippy cup and my mug to keep, so you guys can see. Okay, maybe I should leave it like that. Can you see? Okay, I'll put you in such a way that you get to see what I'm doing. Okay, and put it like that. Hopefully it is not falling. Okay, maybe let's put this now. I need these.
Banana says they were checking the bank balance so that they can transfer money for the house.
I think it's fine like that.
When did we start? Guys, we start like 30 minutes after the proceedings every day. That's when we'll start. Hi, Sis Noni, what's the update? AJ, ladies, I was looking forward to Lisa's cross-examination. The moment when I start feel that it is putting Pinky in a tight corner, then happened the adjournment. Kukhona le bullet projectile emotion ngamabomu. Child, ibullet yahlephulwe ithayili.
Mana ke kwazi kutheni sekuthethwa ngezi-2 manje kwangathiwa utholo yayi-1.
Angithi eyodwa yashaya phansi senze ispeed yasesehle ispeed kodwa manje ispeed futhi again isikwazi ukujabhisa ibullet ijampe igibela amakhabethi yabona ibhale ispeed fanele izosichazela ngempela like okwangempela. And then khona othi guys uphi ubaloyi ingeqile le ukhona ubaloyi ubuye sebuya noginini umbhedo wonke lo. This guy knows nothing about census death and don't trust Madam. He's a hypocrite, a flip-flopper. Okay, Chris. Siphesihle says defense is proving ukuthi abasolwa abekho case. Says mina ngingumsala ngicela ukulungiswa nje kwaphela. Uthi ukwenza lo uthi phakathi ngumsala yabasuthi uthi ukwenza lo sibiya ukhonze sabathini. Oh, alright. Utanele says Mr. X story kinda love it. I don't wanna lie because it was hinting that Mr. X subsequently hosted it stayed. Elizabeth, Nisi and Bongs same WhatsApp group. Who's Bongs? Who's Bongs now? What's he looking at? Oh, okay. Nisi plowing the ground before planting. Yeah, we are getting Nisi too much. So Silo and his phone were together at force. Ngayilindi interview namhlanje Dolosho. Lokho interview yani. Angithi uma ngomezulethwe igama lakhe mention igama lakhe he goes to an interview. I was waiting. Hayi sabemkhuzi. Tembelani, sorry, hi Tembelani. Kaya says the problem is the judge that is presiding on this case. He hears something else. Otherwise, the state till today, the state has failed to put the fight inside the house. Now, Otsili says Nakona that 5 minutes is longer than 5 minutes. The adjournment, as a prince, that can be resolved by checking calls he made before and after calls with number 5 to see if those conversations continue. If I give someone my phone, don't expect them to be at my people. Yeah. Yeah, Prince Mina, I've always said the people that say that accused number 3 went and dropped his phone wherever, like drop up the phone. Okay, we'll have past the call AI or call AI receiver, what shall I seconds out 39 or 49. Should someone do I send the phone yet? Ready for no the phone yet, no like guys, come on, we're reaching. Like you're reaching means levels of the I phone it's reaching, honestly. No, the judge will tell you his suits. Unomuntu ade gqoka isuits ukuzilwa to constable no ngesuits angisazi ukuthi conversation between that but something along those lines. That guy ebekhona la izolo ubengabuzi kubona lapho oginini oginini omangena ubengabuzi omangena ukuthi ubani umangena uyini lapha. I think ubebuza omangena. Noni can't they also subpoena Chico's revolver for ballistics at this point? At this point, futhi useless. I mean, kwakudala that revolver I she whatever the different so mana ke kwazi kulento yase South Africa yokungayenzi izinto nge-order yazi because aren't we supposed that for instance if unenxeba le so for instance kwinto ye-firearms if ubalanda umuntu from WhatsApp uyakhona ukuthi oh, this is the night of this was isn't that the case?
Umangena is supposed to tell us ukuthi Umangena is supposed to tell us ukuthi njengoba lo muntu edutshulwe so wadutshulwa so ngokuthi angle is so fanele ngabe umuntu wamdubula uso. Then two, lo muntu ngoba i-bullet hole yakhe la yangena khona iso i-exit route iso, I can tell ukuthi isibhamu esasetshenziswa isibhamu esiso esinebullet. Umangena is supposed to tell us all that information.
Umnisi akakwazi ukuthi kwinantsika yakhe kule ballistic expert yakhe inikezwe la information about unansika ukujujula kukasenzile isuku lapha television report so that this guy can actually tell oh hayi maybe akangekho khona because umzimba kasenziwa useyebo. I don't know.
Yes, I believe it's late on.
Yeah.
I guess because of sensitive what. But late home, I'm sure Yena is a ballistic expert. If and closer photo of the wood, he should be able to tell this anyway. Because in Bobo, Gapambi in Ganeke moving cool, I can say who's his permission so. Of course. He should be able to with closer pictures, even though Sabe Angegas are very clear again.
See you, girls. I gotta do my own. Okay. Where are you? You're not gonna disturb me. All right. Let me remind myself. Are we recording? Last thing you want. We are. Hello everyone, so let's go to the Gauteng High Court where the Senzo Mayor murder trial is happening. So I need to make a confession. I woke up an hour after the trial had begun. You know guys, I'm on leave, so I'm kind of like enjoying my time in bed, and I was late. However though, when I tuned, it was where Ramusipili was basically challenging Pinky regarding the non-activity of accused number 2 cell phone around November. And at the time, accused number 2 was in interrogation room and his cell phone was being utilized by some. And so she had no answer for that question. However, though, when later on we jumped into, So that's basically where I kind of like picked up, even though I'm a little bit confused. However, I am going to go and watch Mr. Ramusipili's cross-examination and then probably come back again with another video where I give commentary on that process. Or basically, I'm just going to cut out where Mr. Ramusipili was cross-examining Pinky, and then I will do like a reaction type of video on what he was actually cross-examining Pinky about. However, when Mr. Ramusipili concluded his cross-examination, Mr. Mnisi took the floor. And I love what Mr. Mnisi was doing. He was kind of like, okay, Mr. Mngomezulu, you took the dagger and planted it in the chest of the state. All that I'm going to do now is just twist. And Mr. Mnisi just kept twisting and twisting and twisting. And basically what Mr. Mnisi was doing, he drew a picture to to Pinky. But I don't think Mr. Mnisi was directing anything to Pinky. Once again, just like Mr. Mngomezulu, he was submitting to the record as to what exactly transpired on the 26th of October 2014 when it came to accused number 3's activities on that particular day. And all that Pinky had to do was to say yes or no. And then, of course, the record will be like, I think number 3 should be actually excused as accused number 3. But other than that, Mr. Mgomezulu closed the case on all 5 accused when he took the floor and asked Pinky those few little questions, basically submitting to the record, as I had said in my previous video. So now Mr. Mnisi takes Pinky on a timeline that, according to your records, where the towers were pinging, they started pinging at Moy Street, Holt Street, and then as you move towards the east, all these places according to this time and this time. And from what I picked up, those pings took place from around 9 in the morning, ending in Katlahong around 11 a.m. And now in my mind, because I didn't know at the time while Mr. Nisi was delivering this twist on the state, if Katlahong, which apparently is also called Spruit, if there was hostels there. But I later found out that indeed there are hostels in Katlahong as well. And then the first question, as I was listening to Mr. Mnisi basically dropping these jams on Pinky, basically submitting to the record, I was asking about Zungu. Is it possible that Zungu lied, number one, about going to work that particular day on the 26th of October 2014? Then I was like, okay, as Mnisi was going, I'm like, okay, maybe I see where maybe Zungu would have been. Because if you go to Katlahong, they had gone to hang out with some friends. So this is accused number 3 with a certain gentleman who was driving a taxi. They went to Katlahong or Spruit. And when they got to Spruit, they needed to go to Vosloorus, which was the intended destination for accused number 3. And that's when now, when they move from Katlahong to Vosloorus, that is why the towers at Vosloorus Square picked up accused number 3's, network. And now the question is, was Zungu lying, or Zungu was indeed with accused number 3, accused number 4, but there was no accused number 5, no accused number 2, and no accused number 1. This is just an added on story. Maybe he did go to work, but he knocked off early and then went to Vosloorus to hang out with accused number 3 as well as accused number 4. And then he took whatever that was taking place at that particular day and converted or moved it towards the time that Senzo Meyiwa had been declared dead. And then he hears on the news around 3 a.m. that Senzo Meyiwa had been killed. And then he started putting things together in his mind, because he says when he went to Gwabini's room, he saw accused number 1 to accused number 5 together with Gwabini talking about they've done the job, and then they celebrated by drinking Jameson. Is it Jameson? Right. And that did not take place. What I think Zungu was talking about, he was talking about what transpired during the day, hours before Senzo Meyiwa was killed, around 8:30 to about 9 o'clock. Because when you look at the timeline, accused number 3 leaves Vosloorus around 28 minutes past 4, back to CBD Johannesburg. But before he gets to CBD Johannesburg, he takes the Heidelberg Road. I think because we're coming from the east, I think you will join the Heidelberg Road or the, I can't remember what freeway that is, or highway. And then it took him to, to George Goch Hostel. And then George Goch Hostel, I'm assuming that it will pick the tower from, what do you call that place again, where they sell fruit and veg? Yeah, that area, showing that indeed he's very nearby that tower in George Goch. And the interesting part as well was about the photos that the state presented to the court regarding the so-called photo that was taken between accused number 3 and a group of other guys and Zungu. Zungu lied. And he says that indeed a picture was taken at the Katlahong hostel. And the second picture was taken at George Goch hostel. And if you look at the times indeed do kind of like they agree with what accused number 3 is saying. And of course, Pinky, all she had to say was yes or no, true or not true. And all this time, as Mnisi is taking her through the timeline, she was saying, yes, I confirm, I know, not I know, what do you call this? She will confirm and also make sure that the record understood that this is exactly what accused number 3 had said regarding the 26th of October 2014. So at the end of the day, as the timeline was going, everything ends up for accused number 3 in CBD Johannesburg, where the last ping on his phone is at Ho Street. Apparently his address was between Nugget and Main Street, Johannesburg. I think I know that street, both those streets, because one goes down from here, bro, into the CBD, and then Main Street is right towards the end of Johannesburg or some sort, and downtown Johannesburg. So I could actually imagine all of this. I could literally see it in my head, the movement of accused number 3. And none of this time says that accused number 3, around 8 p.m., he was still in Vosloorus, let alone at the Khumalo household. So now the question is, what was Zungu talking about? Because he seems to be the star witness of the state. Clearly, Zungu misled the state, misled the court, misled the public of South Africa, and he should be summoned as far as I am concerned, so that he can clarify what really happened on the 26th of October 2014, where you really would accuse number 1 to accuse number 5. Because these are the timelines according to technology. Cell phones. I also remember where Mr. Baloyi tried his level best to disassociate the cell phone from the owner. Like, really? Really? How do you disassociate a person from their cell phone? Because that's like another body part of ours these days. Yes, I understand that there is a possibility that somebody may take your cell phone with you, but what man, what grown-up man would allow anybody to take their cell phone away from them? Let alone even know the pin of their cell phone. No man on earth will just hand over their cell phone and say, here you go. Oh yeah, by the way, that's the pin to access my phone. So all of these things, Zungu lied through his teeth. He needs to be called back, and I feel that he needs to be criminally held liable for the lies that he has told in court regarding the 5 men that stand accused of killing Senzo Mewa. So just that timeline alone, it exonerates accused number 3, which kind of like leads to what happened after the short adjournment, after the long adjournment, because at that time the court was getting really, really hot as far as I'm concerned, as Mr. Mnisi was busy submitting to the record using P regarding the activities of accused number 3. Obviously, accused number 3's activities is also accused number 4's activities, as well as accused number 5 activities, because on that same day, they met each other. Around 5:30, they met with accused number 5 coming from work. It doesn't say that he was anywhere near Vosloorus. He was in the CBD of Johannesburg when they met him on the 26th of October. Same goes with accused number 4, who was with accused number 3 when they met in Katlehong. And they all came back. So clearly, if you take accused number 4 cell phone data and you take accused number 5 cell phone data, they are going to correlate with accused number 3's cell phone data. So what Nisi did, he exonerated all accused number 3, accused number 4, and accused number 5. Already accused number 2 and accused number 1 have been exonerated by the respective lawyers, Ngomezulu and Ramusipili. Because like I said, when I joined, this is when Pinky was confirming to Ramusipili that there were activities during the time that accused number 2 was being interrogated in Pretoria. So how is it possible that he's in the presence of all these police officers and he's able to go into his pocket and be dialing numbers? Everybody that in that room were police officers. You telling me not even one police officer was like, why does he have his cell phone on him? Why was that cell phone not confiscated from him? So clearly there was a lie that was told by the state regarding the activities of Ntanzi's cell phone when he was being interrogated in Pretoria and somebody was using his phone on the other side. All of that is exonerations. But then where I got really like, come on, Rata, you just heard the phone records of accused number 3. You still want to hear the ballistic examination of Mangene together with this new one that is for the defense, Mr. Stefan Peterson. It's Stefan Peterson. After hearing all of that, come on, as a judge, I would have said, listen, I don't think there's even a need for these ballistic experts to take the stand because the state, I have some few questions. And then if you're not satisfied as a judge or you're satisfied as a judge, you either dismiss the matter or you continue with the ballistics. I don't understand how is he continuing to even listen to Peterson as well as Mangena when it comes to this 9mm. It's clear to me that they are desperate to ensure that the 5 men that stand accused of killing Senzo Mewa are held accountable for a crime they did not commit. Even though the court has heard there is no case here. There is no case here. But he is willing to listen. But it was quite interesting because I was anticipating Nisi to continue after the long adjournment. And then when we return, I'm starting hearing Mr. Baloy's voice. I'm like, Mr. Baloy, where are you coming from? And then Mr. Baloy was talking about something that I don't remember happening yesterday, or it happened in the morning. I don't know, about some adjournment regarding the ballistic experts being in court with Gininda. I was like, where was I when that happened? But anyways, they discuss the whole ballistic experts, Mangena, which is for the state, and Mr. Peterson, with Mr. Mangena, who is the state's, state ballistic expert, and Mr. Peterson, who's going to be the defense ballistic expert. And now from what we were hearing of the process, at least, is that the state and the defense need to agree on a date. Mr. Peterson, together with Mr. Mangena, and the defense and the state will sit together and see the process of examining these evidence, which happens to be 2 bullets. Let me check my notes. Come on, wait, where are we? Yeah, no, it's not this one. Should be this one. Oh, come on. So it is a firearm, cartridge cases, bullets from the firearm. There are 8 test bullets that were done by Rudolph, sir, or something like that. And then 8 cartridges of, 2 exhibit bullets from a 9mm. One is in good condition, the other one is in bad condition, and therefore the one in bad condition, Mr. Peterson feels like he won't be able to do any testing on that or any examination on it because it's not going to give them accurate information. Also, the firearm being from a Cleveland case, which accused number 3 is currently convicted for, 1 magazine, as well as 19 bullets from 21 bullet cases of a Parabellum, made 75, and it's black in color. So those are the things that he needs to submit into the records that he is going to be checking out to see if indeed Mr. Mangena's testimony does correlate with his own or they rebut each other. So Mr. Peterson said he can only start this process on the 29th of July because this coming week he is busy. However, all of the testing should be concluded on the 3rd week of August, but the judge wanted to know if he would not kind of risk it and give a date of some sort, when he is going to be prepared with the report and come and present it in court, he said, let's make it the 2nd of September 2024. So we are going to see Mr. Mangenya as well as Mr. Peterson returning to court around the 2nd of September after all the ballistic examinations would have been concluded. So we'll see. And the order as well from Judge Rata was that all three, that means the state, the defense, as well as Mangenya, should be present during the testing so that nobody cries foul on over the other one. So I thought, okay, that's fair enough. I like that. And as a result of that, we are going to be seeing them returning on the 2nd of September, and we get to hear the differences or the similarities in the testimonies of these two experts respectively. It was quite interesting to also hear that Gininda was in court today. Apparently was even in court yesterday. Again, I don't understand how I was absent during the time when I heard that he was in court, but it's okay. It's all good. Now, going back to Mr. Mnisi's testimony, okay, not going back. Okay, then I'm going to edit all of that. This is the joys of this nice, let's see. What am I missing here? Okay, nothing. I'm done here. I'm done with this. Let's do this one. So it was quite interesting when Mr. Mnisi was saying, but the 2nd of September, there will be a recess. Ms. Mshololo, who always has a pulse on the recess of the High Court, she was like, well, the recess of the High Courts is going to be on the 22nd of September. I couldn't stop giggling. I'm like, of course, Ms. Mshololo will know this, because she takes her recesses very, very seriously. Miss Mshololo. She's like, no, the recess is on the 22nd of September. I'm like, okay, cool. At least now we all know that the next recess is going to be on the 22nd of September. So, of course, this does give time to the defense as well as the state to present their cases on the 2nd of September 2024. So that was a little bit of a giggle for me. I could not help myself. And then Ms. Mshololo once again asked for a 5-minute adjournment. I'm not quite sure what she wanted that adjournment for. However, she did indicate to the court that she intends on cross-examining Pinky. Also, Mr. Numalo indicated that he wants to cross-examine Pinky. And so the judge, okay, he was not particularly annoyed because it was close to 3 in the afternoon, and of course 30 minutes time there'll be an adjournment until the following day. And then Mr. Mnisi kind of like justified why there should be an adjournment because even the interpreter cried about a certain headache. And then Mr. Rata made a bit of a joke, if somebody's muti is strong in the courtroom or whatever the case was. I was like, okay, cool, whatever. But seemingly the judge then adjourned the court until tomorrow, 10 o'clock. And I was waiting for the punches to roll on, on Pinky. Of course, Mr. Mnisi was not going at Pinky. She was going at the record because he's submitting to the record about the lies that were told by Zungu, the lies that are being told by the state, the cookerization also that the state is busy doing. But looking at Mr. Baloyi, who looked annoyed. I'm not sure if he looked annoyed at Sibanda who messed everything up, or he was just annoyed that he's getting exposed with all these lies that he had submitted to this court regarding the Senzo Meyiwa murder. And clearly, I think he sees that the 5 men that stand accused of killing Senzo Meyiwa, they seem to be slipping away from his hands. In fact, they're long time slipped away. It's just that the powers that be, which is the judge, he seems to be enjoying this. That is why now we are going to be hearing from the ballistic experts. I hope this is not going to get to that position because this case is dead. I've said this case is dead for a very long time. But yeah, we are going to see what happens tomorrow. Anyways, guys, please make sure before you leave this video, you give me a like because it helps the channel to grow. And also, don't forget to click the bell notification after considering to subscribe. Please leave a comment, and I'll see you next time with a new video. Goodbye. The joys of being a YouTuber. Hello, my family. What's up? What's up? Q-Asia, I like the setup. Thank you. This is what I do on a single day. In my view, the evidence of the ballistic experts will be used to arrest Imi Gulugudu, who plants evidence. I hope so. I really, really hope so. And I don't think, I think, what his name looked very worried. What's his name? Baloy. He looked so worried. I think this particular person is going to expose them. Because I was reading on him. I read on him. He's not to be played with. He's internationally renowned. Internationally renowned, you guys, trained by the FBI. Imagine. So this is not gonna work well for these guys. I don't know. But anyways, that it was my video for the day. I'm going to edit now, and hopefully it will be up at 7 p.m. This video. I enjoy. I was enjoying you guys as well. While I'm busy learning my script, I'm listening to you guys, you and Kwazibe. Your life is so interesting, so funny. I was laughing about Umsholo. You guys were making fun, and I was also laughing at Umsholo. I'm like, she knows. Umsholo, she doesn't play with her resources. She don't play with her resources, that girl. I'm like, yes, I think I would also play about it. So it's nice to be doing this while I am. Baloy looked spooked. I'm telling you, I was shocked. I was so confused in the beginning. I'm like, what's going on? Because I thought this is coming. Then I was like, oh, okay, let's give it time and hear what is going on. And then I'm looking at Baloy. He looked pissed. Like, pissed. And I'm like, bro, Sibanda has been holding it for you. And his silly objections. Simply because you should just say, I misunderstood. I don't want to object, but I want to be explained to. But no, he jumps and objects over things that he shouldn't be objecting. Like what for? Like seriously. So it was quite interesting. Let me dismantle my studio until later on when I do for clients some business. But that will be like late in the night. At least people get to understand what we do behind the scenes, right? When you go live like this, they get to see, oh, this is how YouTube videos are created. Maybe, maybe he is because he looked worried, Sheb. Yo. And Vena complexion does play a role when you are stressed out. It's either you become lighter or you become darker, whatever the case is. There was absolutely no need for his objections. Like, I mean, if you misunderstood, say I misunderstood. Hey, friend, what's up? It's good to see you. And how hard it is. It is. Oh my gosh. Hey, Passion, that you missed out on me creating a video, but it's for the main channel. I'm about to edit. You guys, I'm going to be on until 5 because yesterday I accumulated a lot of watch time. I was so happy. I was like, we're doing this every day. We are going to do this every day, at least 5 hours every day. Hey, Noni, beautiful. I'm glad that the community grows even outside of the community. I love that. I love that, you guys. So I'm about to edit. So you're not obligated to stay, but you guys can go ahead and talk to each other. I will catch up on the video likewise. Yeah, cool. Indeed. Indeed. Let me sit and edit it so that it's out by 7 o'clock. All right. Oh my gosh. Again, you're not obligated to stay. Oh no. CapCut. Install. Don't worry, guys. I was explaining earlier. Okay, while this does this, let me explain again. So, as you guys know, I have what do you call this thing again? Teleprompter. See, my camera is still in there. It's inside. Now, issue is learning this baby. This baby is so difficult to learn, you guys. This is the remote. So basically, while I am filming, I can make use of this button. You see this button, this lever, it moves 380 degrees. Is it 380 or 360? Right? So as the words move, I'm the one who's supposed to control them to push this up this way, then the words go up, or I can press a button and then they'll do it on their own and just put the remote aside and then talk. But man, this stuff is so difficult to learn. It's either the words go up too quickly or way too slowly. There's a pace that you need to set it at for your own convenience. So easier for you to able to read naturally, so that you can also look and see naturally, not like you are reading a script. So I sound like I'm reading, but somehow it will go either fast or too slow and it will stop. So I need to learn how to find my feet with this control. Other than that, I'm still reliant, as you guys saw, going through my scripts the old-fashioned way. So there's no way that I'm gonna buy this baby for so much money. I tried to read the manual as well. I've watched YouTube videos as well, but the YouTube videos that I was watching, they are more of a different brand of. I didn't even know there were so many out there. I thought Temu was showing us flames, only to find out no. Amazon's been selling this baby. There are different sizes. They even have the industrial size, like your television station size teleprompters. But I don't have this one. I've searched everywhere on YouTube for those that bought on Temu. So I don't know. I think that's a niche to explore as well. Since I'm one of the people who has one. Once I figured it out, I must create a tutorial video. You see what I mean? That's an opportunity right there. Create a tutorial video. No stress. I mean, I'm cooking here. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me edit. Let me edit before I talk too much. See, I'll be far by now. Content creation. And it's something that I'm here. You guys don't know what I did this morning. Yeah. But it's a story time I'm gonna tell you later. Not now. Yeah, that's exactly what you're thinking. I can hear you. I can hear you like, dude, yes, yes, yes. This morning. You see, I was listening to y'all while I was listening to you guys while I was setting up. Noni and Kos.
You should be able to, with close-up pictures, even though
I gotta do my own. Okay. Where are you? Okay, but understand. Alright. Mama, see you. Are we recording? Last thing you want. Yeah. What do you mean compressing? If I cancel this, I'm in trouble. You just see through. Baby. I want to show you something, guys. If you want to be a content creator and you don't, maybe you have like 6,000 rand in it, buy this cell phone, this one. It is I'll tell you what's the model. Okay, I'll tell you in a video, but anyways, I did do an unboxing of it. This is amazing for content creation. It's got space like no any other. The camera is so beautiful. It's almost like a camera type of quality. And it also has like noise cancellation. Definitely Samsung created this phone for content creators, or at least it had content creators in mind when they created this cell phone. See, I'm uploading new things, like I'm uploading the CapCut, so that I just filmed with this today for the first time, because my camera is stuck in the teleprompter. I don't want to remove it out of the teleprompter until I have learned how to use the remote control, because I want to start using the teleprompter, but not for the Senzo Meiwa. I just realized I want to do it for my true crime YouTube channel. That's what I bought it for. No, not for anything else, because it takes forever. Never back down, never what? Yes, indeed. You must never. If you believe in something, go for it, fight for it, and do it the right way. Always the best. Always the best. So that you never have to worry about every knock you get on the door. You know, if you do things the wrong way, every time you hear a knock on the door, you send somebody to go and see who's that. Name of the phone. What's the name? Okay, oh yeah. I was shown how to see. Wait, I'll tell you now. I'll tell you. Is it? You go to settings. You scroll all the way down. About phone. Oh yeah, it is Samsung A25. Okay, let me get it to focus so you can see. But here's the A25 right here. There we go. Samsung A25, 5,999 Rand at Samsung store. This is incredible, Noni. I tell you, this phone is amazing. Amazing. I don't use it I use it for business. For now, my the new business I just opened, and for my the Senzo Mewa channel. Absolutely incredible. You will love it. I'm telling you, you will love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Did you get the name? A25, Samsung A25. All right. I'll show you the picture once this thing. I'm getting a phone call. Come on. I cannot take you. I cannot take you. I can't take you. I couldn't take that call. I'm on leave, people. Leave me alone. And then they're gonna call me on my personal one. I cannot take this call at all. You know, people at work, knowing fully well you're on leave, they'll still call. Like, what's up? Okay, cool. Cool. A25. When you go to Samsung store, 699. Maybe, I don't know. It's just new. It was recently released. So I think it's still around the 5999 range. If you go to a Samsung store. I'm just waiting for, I want to edit, but I'm just waiting for this thing. I don't even know why it's doing this. But this is at 69%. It says compressing. What does that mean? Now it's at 70%. Then I'll sit down and oh my goodness, see, there's still even plastic on this baby. I'm wondering, what is this? You see? Does it have it? Looks like it. I thought I removed everything. What's happening? What about up here? No. Down here? No. Okay, cool. Leave alone. But then it was annoying me because that one part was already protruding. So I'm thinking how my phone is falling apart. Not to find out it's a plastic. So, so I had to find the other side as well. I think this thing as well, like, I need to remove it. I don't know what's the purpose of this. It's ICASA stuff. What am I supposed to do with the CASA stuff? %84%, and then I start editing. Guys, I want to thank you for being here and giving me the watch time. I appreciate it. Yesterday I made 12 hours on a 5-hour live. This is the second hour, 22 minutes right now. So I'm gonna end it at 5 today. Get another 5 hours. Let's see how many hours I'll get away with for this channel. But we are close to monetization, you guys. I'm about to have my 4th monetized channel. But even though it's still going to be far off before I start making real money on this channel, but to know that it's monetized, and if anything happens, let's say a video goes viral, I know I'm going to make money. And that's the part I like about this. I'm not in a hurry for it to monetize now at all. View your profile. All right. Why are you all doing this to me? Say something in the text. I'm live. I can't end this live for you. $99. Oh, it's done. It's done compressing. Now I can sit down and edit. So let's go to hello everyone. So let's go to the Northern High Court where the Sons of Mayor Murray trial is happening. So I need to make a confession. I woke up an hour after the trial had begun. You know, guys, I'm on leave, so I'm kind of like enjoying my time in bed, and I was late. However, though, when I told it was where Ramusipili was basically challenging Pinky regarding the non-activity of accused number 1 cell phone, or accused number 2 cell phone around November. And at the time, accused number 2 was in interrogation room and his cell phone was being utilized by somebody else. And so she had no answer for that question. However, though, when later on we jumped into had no answer for that question. However, though, when later on we jumped into excuse me, what's up? That question. So that's basically where I kind of like picked up, even though I'm a little bit confused. However, I am going to go and watch Mr. Ramusipili's cross-examination and then probably come back again with another video where I give commentary on that process. Or basically, I'm just going to cut out where Mr. Ramusipili was cross-examining Pinky, and then I will do like a reaction type of video on what he was actually cross-examining Pinky about. However, when Mr. Ramusipili concluded his cross-examination, Mr. Nisi took the floor. And I love what Mr. Nisi was doing. He was kind of like, okay. Great. And then I will do going to cut out when Mr. Ramusipili was cross-examining Pinky, and then I will do like a reaction type of video on what he was actually cross-examining Pinky about. However, when Mr. Ramusipili concluded his cross-examination,
information, Mr. Nisi took the floor. And I love what Mr. Nisi was doing. He was kind of like, okay, Mr. Ngomezulu, you took that dagger and planted it in the chest of the state. All that I'm going to do now is just twist. And Mr. Nisi just kept twisting and twisting and twisting. And basically what Mr. Nisi was doing, he drew a picture to, what's her name, to Pinky. But I don't think Mr. Nisi was directing anything to Pinky. Once again, just like Mr. Ngomezulu, he was submitting to the record as to what exactly transpired on the 26th of October 2014 when it came to accuser number 3's activities on that particular day. And all that Pinky had to do was to say yes or no. And then, of course, the record will be like, I think number 3 should be actually excused as accused number 3. But other than that, Mr. Ngomezulu closed the case on all 5 accused when he took the floor and asked Pinky those few little questions, basically submitting to the record as I had said in my previous video. So now, Mr. Nisi takes Pinky on a timeline that according to your records, where the towels were pinging, they started pinging at Moy Street, Holt Street, and then as you move towards the east, all these places according to this time and this time. And from what I picked up, those pings took place from around 9 in the morning, ending in Katlehong around 11 a.m. And now in my mind, because I didn't know at the time while Mr. Nisi was delivering this twist on the state, if Katlehong, which apparently is also called Spruit, if there was hostels there. But I later found out that indeed there are hostels in Katlehong as well. And then the first question, as I was listening to Mr. Nisi basically dropping these jams on Pinky, basically submitting to the record, I was asking about Zungu. Is it possible that Zungu lied, number 1, about going to work that particular day on the 26th of October 2014? Then I was like, okay, as Nisi was going, I'm like, okay, maybe I see where maybe Zungu would have been. Because if you go to Katlehong, they had gone to hang out with some friends. So this is accused number 3 with a certain gentleman who was driving a taxi. They went to Katlehong or Spruit. And when they got to Spruit, they needed to go to Phosphorus, which was the intended destination for accused number 3. And that's when now, when they move from Katlehong to Phosphorus, that is why the towers at Phosphorus Square picked up accused number 3's network. And now the question is, was Zungu lying, or Zungu was indeed with accused number 3, accused number 4, but there was no accused number 5, no accused number 2, and no accused number 1. This is just an added-on story. Maybe indeed he did go to work, but he knocked off early and then went to Phosphorus to hang out with accused number 3 as well as accused number 4. And then he took whatever that was taking place at that particular day and converted or moved it towards the time that Santo Meyiwa had been declared dead. And then he hears on the news around 3 a.m. that Santo Meyiwa had started putting things together in his mind, because he says when he went to Kwabini's room, he saw accused number 1 to accused number 5 together with Kwabini talking about they've done the job, and then they celebrated by drinking Jameson. Is it Jameson? Right. And that did not take place. What I think Zungu was talking about, he was talking about what transpired during the day, hours before Sensomia was killed, around 8:30 to about 9 o'clock. Because when you look at the timeline, accused number 3 leaves Phosphorus around 28 minutes past 4, back to CBD Johannesburg. But before he gets to CBD Johannesburg, he takes the Heidelberg Road. I think because we're coming from the east, I think you will join the Heidelberg Road or times indeed do kind of like what do you call this? They agree. If you look at the times, agree. They, ag- they, they agree hostile. And if you look at the times, they agree with what. And if you look at the times, they agree with what accused number 3 is saying. And of course, Peggy, all she had to say was yes or no, true or not true. And all this time, as Miss is taking her through the timeline, she was saying yes, I confirm, I know, not I know, what do you call this? She will confirm, yes, I confirm, I know, confirm, I know, not I know, what do you call this? I confirm, she will confirm, and also I confirm, and also make sure that the record understood that this is exactly what accused number 3 has said regarding the 26th of October 2014. So at the end of the day, as the timeline was going, everything ends up for accused number 3 in CBD Johannesburg, where the last, what do you call this, ping on his phone is at Home Street. Apparently, his address was between Nugget and Main Street, Johannesburg. I think I know that street, both those streets, because one goes down from Hillbrook into the CBD, and then Main Street is right towards the end of Johannesburg or some sort, and downtown Johannesburg. So I could actually imagine all of this. I could literally see in my head the movement of accused number 3. And none of this time says that accused number 3, around 8 p.m., he was still in Vosloorus, let alone at the Kumano household. So now the question is, what was Zungu talking about? Because he seems to be the star witness of the state. Clearly, Zungu misled the state, misled the court, misled the, of course, the public of South Africa, and he should be summoned as far as I am concerned, so that he can clarify what really happened on the 26th of October 2014, where you really would accuse number 1 to accuse number 5. Because these are the timelines according to technology, cell phones. I also remember where Mr. Malloy tried his level best to disassociate the cell phone from the owner. Like, really? Really? How do you disassociate a person from a cell phone? Because that's like another body part of ours these days. Yes, I understand that there is a possibility that somebody may take your cell phone with you, but what man, what grown-up man would allow anybody to take their cell phone away from them? Let alone even know the pin of their cell that he was anywhere near Vosloorus. He was in the CBD of Johannesburg when they met him on the 26th of October. Same goes with accused number 4, who was with accused number 3 when they met in Gakabong. And they all came back. So clearly, if you take accused number 4 cell phone data and you take accused number 5 cell phone data, they are going to correlate with accused number 3's cell phone data. So what Nisi did, he exonerated all accused number 3, accused number 4, and accused number 5. Already accused number 2 and accused number 1 have been exonerated by their respective lawyers, Ngomezulu and Ramusipili. Because like I said, when I joined, this is when Pinky was confirming to Ramusipili that there were activities during the time that accused number 2 was being interrogated in Pretoria. So how is it possible that he's in the presence of all these police officers and he's able to go into his pocket and be dialing numbers? Everybody that in that room were police officers. You telling me not even one police officer was like, why does he have his cell phone on him? Why was that cell phone not confiscated from him? So clearly there was a lie that was told by the state regarding the activities of Mdansi's cell phone when he was being interrogated in Pretoria and somebody was using his phone on the other side. That is, all of that is exonerations. But then where I got really like, come on, Randa, you just heard the phone records of accused number 3. You still want to hear the ballistic examination of Mangene together with this new one that is for the defense, Mr. Stefan Peterson. Stefan Peterson. After hearing all of that, come on, as a judge, I would have said, listen, I don't think there's even a need for this ballistic experts to take the stand because the state, I have some few questions. And then if you're not satisfied as a judge or you're satisfied as a judge, you either dismiss the matter or you continue with the ballistics. I don't understand how is it continuing to even listen to Peter's dismiss the matter or you, if you're not satisfied as a judge or you're satisfied as a judge, a few questions. And then if you're not, I have some few questions. And then if you're not satisfied as a judge or you're satisfied as a judge, you either dismiss the matter or you continue with the ballistics. I don't understand how. Few questions. I don't understand how is it continuing to even listen to Peterson as well as Mangena when it comes to this 9mm. It's clear to me that they are desperate to ensure that the 5 men that stand accused of killing Senzo Mewa are held accountable for a crime they did not commit. Even though the court has heard there is no case here. There is no case here. But he is willing to listen. But it was quite interesting because I was anticipating Nisi to continue after the long adjournment. And then when we return, I'm starting hearing Mr. Balo's voice sometimes. Mr. Balo, where are you coming from? And then Mr. Balo was talking about something that I don't remember happening yesterday or it happened in the morning. I don't know about some adjournment regarding the ballistic experts being in court with Delinda. I was like, why would that happen? But anyways, they discuss the whole ballistic experts, Mangena, which is for the state, and Mr. Peterson, with Mr. Mangena, who is happened. But anyway, being in court with Delinda, I was like, why would that happen? But anyways, they discuss the whole ballistic experts, Mangena, which is for the state, and Mr. Peterson, with Mr. Mangena, who is, they discuss happened. But anyways, they discuss the whole ballistic experts, Mangena, ballistic expert, Mangena, who is okay. Realistic experts. With Mr. Mangena, who is the state's what do you call this? State ballistic expert, and Mr. Peterson, who's going to be the defense ballistic expert. And now, from what we were hearing on the process, at least, is that the state and the defense need to agree on a date. Mr. Peterson, together with Mr. Mangena, and the defense and the state will sit together and see the process of examining these evidence, which happens to be 2 bullets. Let me check my notes. Come on, where are we? Yeah, no, it's not this one. Should be this one. So it is. Check my notes. So it is a firearm, cartridge cases, bullets from the firearm. There are 8 test bullets that were done by Rudolph Sir or something like that. And then 8 cartridges of what do you call this? 2 exhibit bullets from a 9mm. One is in good condition, the other one is in bad condition, and therefore the one in bad condition, Mr. Peterson feels like he won't be able to do any testing on that or any examination on it because it's not going to give them accurate information. Also, the firearm being from a Cleveland case, which accused number 3 is currently convicted for, 1 magazine, as well as 19 bullets from 21 bullet cases of a Parabellum, made 75, and it's black in color. So those are the things that he needs to submit into the records that he is going to be checking out to see if indeed Mr. Mangena's testimony does correlate with his own or they rebut each other. So Mr. Peterson said he can only start this process on the 29th of July because this coming week he is busy. However, all the testing should be concluded on the 3rd week of August, but the judge wants to know if he would not kind of risk it and give a date of some sort when he is going to be prepared with the report and come and present it in court. He said, let's make it the 2nd of September 2024. So we are going to see Mr. Mangena as well as Mr. Peterson returning to court around the 2nd of September after all the ballistic examinations would have been concluded. So we'll see. And the order as well from Judge Randa was that all 3, what do you call this? That means the state, the defense, as well as Mangena should be present during the testing so that nobody cries foul on over the other one. So I thought, okay, that's fair enough. I like that. And as a result of that, we are going to be seeing them returning on the 2nd of September. And we get to hear the differences or the similarities in the testimonies of these 2 experts respectively.
I didn't want this video to be long.
It was quite interesting to also hear that Belinda was in in court today. Apparently was even in court yesterday. Again, I don't understand how I was absent. It was quite interesting.
Is this information?
It was quite interesting to also hear that Belinda was in in court today. Apparently was even in court yesterday. Again, I don't understand how I was absent during the time when I heard that he was in court. But it's okay, it's all good. Now going back to it's okay, it's all good. Now going back to Mr. and Mrs. testimony, Let's see. What am I missing here? Okay, nothing. I'm done here. I'm done with this. Let's do this one. So it was quite interesting. So
You give good to me.
it's all good. So it was quite interesting when Mr. Nisi was saying, but the 2nd of September there will be a recess. Mr. Shololo, who always has a pulse on the recess of the High Court. She was like, well, the recess of the High Court is going to be on the 22nd of September. I couldn't stop giggling. I'm like, of course, Mr. Shololo will know this. But she takes her recesses very, very seriously. Oh no. He's like, no, the recess is on the 22nd of September. I'm like, okay, cool. At least now we all know that the next recess is going to be on the 22nd of September. So of course, this does give time to the defense as well as the state to present their cases on the 2nd of September 2024. So that was a little bit of a giggle for me. I could not help myself. And then Mr. Sholo once again asked for a 5-minute adjournment. I'm not quite sure what she wanted that adjournment for. However, she did indicate to the court that she intends on cross-examining Pinky. Also, Mr. Numalo indicated that he wants to cross-examine Pinky. And so the judge, okay, he was not particularly annoyed because it was close to 3 in the afternoon, and of course 30 minutes time there'll be an adjournment until the following day. And then Mr. Nisi kind of like justified why there should be an adjournment because even the interpreter cried about a certain headache. And then Mr. Rata made a bit of a joke in somebody's muti is strong in the courtroom or whatever the case was. I was like, okay, cool, whatever. But seemingly the judge then adjourned the court until tomorrow 10 o'clock. And I was waiting for the punches to roll on on Pinky. Of course, Mr. Nisi was not going at Pinky. She was going at the record because it's submitting to the record about the lies that were told by Zungu, the lies that are being told by the state, the polarization also that the state is busy doing. But looking at Mr. Baloy, who looked annoyed. I'm not sure if he looked annoyed at the Sipanda who messed everything up, or he was just annoyed that he's getting exposed with all these lies that he has submitted to this court regarding the Senzo Meiwa murder. And clearly, I think he sees that the 5 men that stand accused of killing Senzo Meiwa, they seem to be slipping away from his hands. In fact, their long time slipped away. It's just that the powers that be, which is the judge, he seems to be enjoying this. That is why now we are going to be hearing from the ballistic experts. I hope this is not going to get to that position because this case is dead. I've said this case is dead for a very long time. But yeah, we are going to see what happens tomorrow. Anyways, guys, please make sure before you leave this video, you give me a like because it helps the channel to grow. And also don't forget to click the bell notification after considering to subscribe. Please leave a comment and I'll see you next time with a new video. Goodbye.
I wanted it to be below 20 minutes.
Hello everyone, so let's go to the is happening. So I need to make a confession. I woke up an hour after the try had begun. You know, guys, I'm on leave, so I'm kind of enjoying my time in bed, and I was late. However, though, when I told it was when Ramosipili
Sibega Go TV. Sibega Go TV. I know. I know. I get it. It's 20 to 6. I'm not sure how long this Wi-Fi is going to get you uploading. Hopefully you'll be done by 6:30. Schedule you for 7. Or even 6:30. Maybe let's do 6:30. Export. What's your battery life? 79%. All right. Okay, are you in order? No. Number 1. Number 2. No. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. When am I going to? What is this? Okay. I need to tell my story. I need to tell that story. And then getting close. All right. I'm done editing. Now it's exporting. Thank you so much. Who is here? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm now exporting the video. I think I'm gonna release it at 6:45 instead of 7. Sometimes that is sweet spot to upload the Senzo Mewa case because people just got home. Others are cooking while they're listening. Others are just listening while they're driving home. I wonder if you're driving home, does the ads play? I doubt it. I don't know. I think they do. And all that stuff. So I'm almost done for the day. I have one more video to film, but it's for my podcast channel. Because for Clancy's on Business, scheduled videos are there already. And my true crime video, I should start on it on Thursday for Sunday. But first, this baby needs to be learned. It's annoying the living deal out of me. And now we just hit our 3rd hour being live. 2 more hours. I got addicted to that 12 hours. I don't want to lie. Yesterday, I was like, yes, 12 hours. So I just got addicted to it. I thought this video, the live will end at 5. Clearly, I was wrong. So it's going to be a 7 o'clock thing. 2 more hours. And then I shall be done. And then see that watch time reflects tomorrow. Speed up the process. Ish. Okay. so good. Take this heart of mine into your hand. Okay. Just changing the surface because I need this. By the way, I did tell you guys that I'm doing intermittent fasting, right? When it hits 7 o'clock, that will be my first meal of the day. I'm trying to push it to 24 hours. So far, I'm only able to do like 18, sometimes 20. It just depends on my stomach, how it feels on that particular day. Today, I did 20. So I'm tempted to go all the way to 24 and literally be once a day type of situation. Yeah. It's not easy. Especially the first 5 days, man. You are literally climbing a mountain when you do that. I think the reason why I'm having it easy is because I've done it before. In fact, I've done it several times before. So my stomach has gone to a point where every time when I do, it's like, oh, we are there again. Yeah, it gotten to that point. That is why now it gets a little easier versus when you start for the first time. You're like, "Oh, hi, coach. Hi, how are you? How are you, cute angel?" I'm just standing here doing a diary. You know, like how they do the reality shows, Big Brother. Because this is what I done now. I set up my life as a Big Brother type of situation. Who does that? But anyways, I've seen people who do live streams who do worse than this. Dear diary, yes, dear diary. Is that what they say? Do they say dear diary, or they just come and start talking? So that's what I'm currently doing as well. I come now and again and I do my diary sessions. I just finished filming and editing. I don't know if you were around when I was filming my Senzo Mewa commentary video. I don't think you're gonna see my second video because I'll start after eating dinner, and I'm eating for the first time at 7. When I end this live, I'm left with 2 more hours. Can you imagine? 3 hours, 4 minutes in. I might actually even end it earlier as well because I can feel my stomach is like, I love your studio setup. So sometimes if I feel like standing, I will use the mic and I will talk standing, but I will stand like this so that it gives that background, like the curtain. In fact, here, I do it. Why interesting? Oh, it's the table's blocking. So it gets the curtain background soon I also have a podcast channel. Now I want to start doing it from here instead of doing it. I want my background for all my videos to be the same. So um and then sometimes when I do like Instagram skits, I stand here and I do them. And for my sit down videos, I use this mic. Okay, this one get it's yeah. Let me show you how it's done. Oh, this video has exported. I even forgot about it. Can you imagine? I'm just showing you. So basically, you turn this one on here, like so, and then until you see this light, this one goes on the device. Okay, like so. We are within indeed. And then you see it hangs like that. I leave it hanging. And then this one, you attach it on. Okay, number one, you have to also switch it. You see how when, oh man, I'm panicking. You see what the light is doing this? It's flashing. That means this one is not on. You see? So for this to stop flashing, you have to turn this one on. Now it means you're gonna start recording, and then you take this one, you attach it on something, or some people hold it, but they will turn it this way so the light doesn't disturb you, or like I sometimes would like to do it on a spoon, etc. and so on. This mic is called Saramonic. Let me just show you. Okay, let me switch off the light. It's called Saramonic. Okay, you gotta focus. It's called Saramonic. I bought it for 1,200 Rand at Takealot. Sometimes it's on sale. You're gonna have to look out for sales. This is a very good mic, by the way. It's so good. It doesn't do like when you talk, like some mics do. Or when you talk, if you raise your voice, this one it controls the levels so that it doesn't disturb the listener on the other side. It almost sounds crisp, almost like clean sound. Yes, I do recommend it. I do recommend it, but you're gonna have to save for it. Or better yet, keep going to a Takealot website and type Saramonic. Okay, it's spelled Saramonic. Okay, and wait for it until it's around 700, 800 Rand, because I've seen it. This very one. Because right now, I don't know how much it's selling. I think it's selling at the same price I bought it for, 1,200. But let's check. Okay, let me first upload this video. And then we'll check so that you don't miss out on sale. Sometimes they do put it on sale, and I highly recommend it. There's another one which is very good as well, like extremely good. This one is like 7,000 Rand. It's is it DJI or something like that? That one is good. Super good. Okay, I'm just uploading this one. Advocate Nisi twists the dagger on states' lies. Let's start with let's private it first. And then we upload. It's very important that when you are monetized, before you upload a video, you must put it on private first. And the reason being, you are avoiding pressing public, like you upload the video on public only to find out that actually there's some policy violations. And if there are policy violations, you're never going to get that money. But if it's on private and then YouTube tells you there's a violation, you are able to correct the mistake or the violation. You can literally delete the video and then go back to your draft and then remove the part where it is. Sometimes you find that there's a copyright music to say after processing, it will say copyright music. Now you know that before it was published, you can delete this video. It doesn't count. YouTube won't punish you for deleting it. It only punishes you once the video is public and you delete it. But when it's private and it hasn't been seen first, you can delete it, go back to your draft, remove the copyrighted music, and then re-upload it. And then YouTube will report back to you that there was no issues found. That's when you go and you publish the video. All right? That's a mistake many people make. They upload with the video on public instead of privating it first. Because YouTube does tell you if the video is good to go or it's not good to go. All right, so we were looking at Sarah Monique. I think it's Blink 500. Is it Blink? Yeah, it's Blink. Is it Blink one? Yeah, it's Blink 100B. Yeah. You see right now, it's still at 1.2. Okay. Let's see when it focuses. It'll focus. It's the first one. You can see it's still 1.2 at Takealot. That's how much I bought it for. The Blink 100B2 is 2,499. This one that I'm using is Blink 100B1. Okay, and then there's Ceremonic Blink 100B6. That is 1,999 Rand. So it's quite it's a lot. So wait for it until it is 700, 800, 900, and then you can buy it at Takealot. That's why Abomon. Let me see what you're saying. Dear Diary, I love your studio setup. Hello, Siwangale. We are within indeed. That's microphone is expensive. It is. But what do you call it? Like I said, Takealot does put it on sale now and again. Where did you buy your mic? I bought it at Takealot. Can you recommend an affordable microphone? The problem with affordable ones, they will give you problems. A lot of problems. They will if you're not gonna get like that static sound that goes, you're gonna get the volume is gonna be way too high. And now you have to control how you talk as well. The other ones where when you talk, they make this sound. That's the problem with cheap mics. But the ones that are on the upper side, I know that is why I'm saying, can you save for it? You know, save up and then look out when they sale with Saramonic. All right. Siwenga says, let me go there to check. Yeah. Right now I think it's still at 1.2, the price that I bought it. But please look out. Because if you have a spare, let's say 1,000 rand on the side, you know that you can afford it because it's going to be below 1,000 rand at Takealot. It has a very beautiful mic. The what do you call this? The microphone is absolutely incredible. Okay, I'm just trying to get a thumbnail for my video. It looks like the network is terrible. It's gonna take forever for this video to upload. But it is what it is. So they say. It's a video, that's why. I'm like, what? Why? No, man, I'm looking for not videos. The joys of being a content creator, guys. Okay, we'll save up for it. Quality versus quantity. Yeah, we see when it comes to sound, I this is the only exception I will make to this rule. Everything else is not important. You see how you're looking at me right now. I don't have the best lights. You don't have to worry about that. That's not important. What is important is audio. If you want to invest in your channel, the first thing that you have to invest in is audio. So yes, microphones were not this expensive, but because what do you call this? The world is becoming a world where people are doing content and more people are coming in as content creators. They've upped the prices. But with Takealot, there are times where they reduce the price very, very low. You will find microphones that are 299, like 300 rand. And you will also find others that are 500 rand. And you will also, on Takealot, you can go under microphones on Takealot. You will see very cheap microphones. But the question you need to ask yourself, are you willing to risk it? The quality of audio. Audio is very important. You should never compromise on it. Everything else, don't care about, but audio is important because people they don't only sit and watch your videos. Some they listen to you while they are cleaning, some they listen to you while they are driving, some listen to you when they're trying to fall asleep, and they don't want to be disturbed by some hissing sound on your audio, or they can't hear you, or your audio needs to always be nice and crisp and as loud and concise as possible. And then you are going to win a lot of people over. All right. Yes, the video quality is not great now, but audio is very important. Yes, exactly. As long as a person can hear what you are saying, that's all that matters. Sengler says, you are so right. The network is not so nice. However, we still watching and listening. Yes, you see, absolutely. Audio, importanto. That's what I also learned over the years. Like, you worry about two things that don't matter. Things don't matter. What you should worry about the most is audio. So yeah. Okay, let me take this for a thumbnail. And then, oh man. Okay, for now, just for now. just crop that out. That I don't need. I don't need this. Let me bring and hide some people that I want them to be in frame. Save. And then go to, I don't have YouTube Studio on this phone yet. Let's check if it's not there. Okay, let's go to Play Store. And then YouTube Studio. Yeah, I just recently got this phone. So I'm trying to get, here we go, YouTube Studio, install. Yeah, that was some of the things that we were going to talk about when you consult. Because I did notice that I know sometimes we think that our phones can catch us when we are standing here, but no, our phones can only catch us when we are standing very, very close. But once you take 2 steps back, then the audio deteriorates. People don't get to hear you. You got to be close to your phone at all given times. Otherwise, if you don't have microphone, that. Let me show you. I don't. Okay, let me just. You see this tripod. You can put it. Let me demonstrate it to you. You can put it this close to maybe. Let me see. Then you can stand here, and then you have your phone here. You see. But if it's a little bit farther away from you, then your audience are going to have problems understanding what you are saying, and the echo as well increases. And now you can imagine if you put background music, you'll be swallowed by echo, you'll be swallowed by the background music, and also the volume reducing very, very. But again, I was promoting Samsung. You better come through. This phone here, it's A25 Samsung. This cell phone, I believe, was created for content creators. This phone, even if you stand this distance, it's for some reason on the inside, or I don't know if it's the AI that it comes with, it also matches your voice and it picks up on the audio. And then when you listen, it's as if you were like very, very close to it. It's something to invest in. I bought it for 5,999 rand at Samsung store in Eastgate. So I think they still have more. It's A25, Samsung A25. So it won't give you the issues that I'm talking about. And what I also like is, instead, if you are in an echoey room, it reduces the echo. In fact, almost to no echo at all, which I like. I am using Samsung A24. So go to its upgraded version. Mwah. To record my video. Yeah, if you go to the A25, you're not going to have issues with it at all. Because that's the first thing that I do. Whenever I buy a phone, I want to hear, if I stand at 2 steps, maybe a step away, how it's going to sound like, 2 steps away, how it's going to sound like, 3 steps away, how it's going to sound like. This one, it kind of like, it looks like the volume or the AI for the volume seems to follow you and captures everything that you are saying. And then it also cancels out the echo. And I think it also cancels out noise on the outside, but not 100%, but it reduces let's say kids are playing outside and making a noise, it does reduce that noise as well, which is it's a dream for a content creator, because many content creators, we cry about audio, or maybe the kids that are playing outside when we are busy filming. The reason why I film at night now is because of the children. This building that I live in, it's like a primary school during the day. Kid Angel says, does it have good image? Oh, I'm gonna upload a video, my next video. Then this video, my what am I trying to say? My main channel, there's a video that's busy uploading. For the first time I shot with this phone. Go and check that video and come back and tell me what is the quality of the image. I'm telling you, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It encapsulates the quality of the video so beautifully. You would think there's a filter in it, and there's none. Absolutely none. I'm going for this one. Get started. Excuse me. Does it have good image quality? Oh, and storage. I forgot to mention. It's got 128 megabytes. It's written right up here. 128 megabytes, which is actually excellent for us content creators. That means it can hold up to 50. Let's say 50. Is it, how many hours is that? 50 videos that are about an hour long, I think. I could be wrong, but the storage is huge. Samsung, sponsor me. I've already promoted your stuff. Karen says, I'm also using A24. Go to its upgraded version. You're gonna thank me later. You're gonna be like, Clantis, thank you. So I titled this video, Advocate Tim Nisi Twists the Dagger on States Lies. So because I'm uploading the video privately, I want to see if YouTube is going to accept the word dagger. In fact, twist the dagger. Let's see if that will be accepted by YouTube. You see why you have to always upload privately, so that sometimes the title of the video will hinder your monetization on a video. You get like a yellow icon, which is limited. You're not gonna get ads. Cute Angel says, Samsung, can we get a sponsorship, please? Like, for real. For real now, Samsung. Don't be selfish. Let's see. And then I switch it on again. The process of uploading, it improves. And I want this video out by 7:15. It's only 5% and it's 6:15. So I don't think I'm gonna make it at the time I want this video to be out. Yesterday's video, for when we opened yesterday, it did very well, 16,000 views. But as you know how they say, Christmas is not every day. It's not every day on YouTube. You know what I'm fighting for? 100,000 views on my main channel. Hey, 100,000 is not easy. I get to 50,000 and I'm like, okay, now another 50. and it just die from there. What do we know about yellow icon clients? Is because we are not yet monetized. I do have a video explaining that, but I don't mind explaining it. So 6,000 views, that's a dream for me or for all of us, trust me. So when you are monetized on YouTube, that is why, number one, when you upload your video, put it on private. Tell you if this video is an icon, it's a $sign. Okay, there's a green $sign, there's a yellow $sign, there's a red $sign, there's a gray $sign, and also there's a broken $sign. Now, the green $sign means everything is good to go. There's no problems found, no policy violations were found. You were not swearing the first 30 seconds of the video, and you were not playing copyrighted music. So the video is going to play ads. That is why it's green. Then you have the yellow $sign. Now, the yellow $sign in your video, meaning what? You see those music that we use that are on our apps? Some of those are copyrighted, but they do not affect your monetization. Also, it doesn't affect you trying to monetize your channel. You are not going to be penalized for having a video that says copyrighted. You might just write copyright, as long as it doesn't say copyright strike. But if you just say copyright, that means there is no issue. It's just that the owner of the video, should you monetize one day, that revenue you're going to make out of that video goes to them, not you. You understand? So that means you're not going to make money out of that video. The money that it's going to make, it goes to the artists, the owner of the music that you were using. However, the people that are on premium, those that don't want to see ads when they are watching videos, they pay a premium subscription, a monthly premium subscription. And unfortunately, that one is a pool. They take from a pool of people in South Africa that are on premium, and then they share that money with content creators, right? So it doesn't pay much, that one, at all. I mean, it does pay, but it's in cents in most cases, like 10 cents, 20 cents, 50 cents, again, depending on the type of content you are posting. I think for the finance one is $1 per 1,000 views. So now you don't want that, because in most cases, that money, even when it reflects on your analytics, you're like, I made only 10 cents imagine 1,000 views, 10 cents on premium. So that's what the yellow icon does. It limits your ads. Basically, you get paid by premium members only. The gray $sign, it means you have not turned on monetization. So you have to go physically into your YouTube studio after uploading a video. That's why, again, do everything while the video is still on private. Okay, everything you do it on your YouTube studio, on the recent video you just uploaded, and then you'll see the gray $sign. Turn it on, and it's gonna turn into green if there's no problems. If there are problems, anyways, YouTube will tell you while you are uploading that problem detected, or restriction, or something, copyright. But if there's no problem, they're just gonna say no problems were found. So that means when you turn on monetization, the $sign is going to be green. If they found a problem, like copyright of a song that you took from your editing tool, then it's limited ads. Then you have this one that you don't want at all. We don't want the yellow one either. Every time, all of us, when we upload, we are like this. We are like this, because anything these days offends YouTube. Absolutely anything. So we're like this. The red one, I think you already know what that means. It means this video violated some YouTube policies. or community guidelines, and therefore YouTube is not going to place ads on that video. For example, the first 30 seconds of the video, you started swearing, started using F-bombs and all this stuff, then automatically you get a red icon because you violated which policy? The advertiser-friendly content policy. Advertisers do not want YouTubers to swear in the first 30 seconds of the video because that is going to be associated with their brand. That the two ads that people have seen, and then there you start swearing, then you'll see a red icon there, or you have is not going to be playing ads at all, or community guideline strike. You are not going to make money out of that video. It's going to be a red icon. The black broken one, it's as good as the what do you call this? The red icon. It's just because you're not making money out of that. So that's how this stuff is. Man, this thing is going to, let me see if I remove and turn on. That's true. Your copyright is hectic mouse. Your copyright, nobody wants. Hey. You know, I've noticed something about going to malls and they're playing background music. I think now the algorithm can detect that you're not the one who added that music, but it's music that was playing in a mall. Because I was in a restaurant not so long ago and I was vlogging, and then they were playing popular R&B music in the background. It was like blasting. I could even hear it while I was editing. I don't know what made me like stiffen my neck. I'm like, this vlog is going live. By the time that is going live, and I did put it what do you call this, on my channel. I crossed my fingers while it was towards the end of uploading, now to get that last message whether they are going to accept this video or not going to accept this video. And I was already prepared with the second video edited, where the music is, I put my own, because I use free, copyright-free music on a website called Bensound. Okay? There they have copyright-free music, but the only rule that you must adhere to is put the website and the artist name in the description box. So then I already had that. I was like, okay, this music is going to swallow the what do you call this, that popular music. And lo and behold, there was no problems, and that video monetized. I was like, and I did it the second time just to confirm if what I think it is, and indeed it's like that still. But before, they will hit you the copyright claim or a copyright strike for background. But I'm not saying do it. If you go to a mall and editing, add music on top, like copyright-free music on top. Like you can distort it. Like you have that one, but you also have a different play on top of that one. Then you are safe. You should be 100% safe. Where do we get private thingy? So it's on your YouTube Studio. You see where it says, what does it say again? You know, on a video, when you upload a video, it's the first, okay, I don't know if I'll be able to, because this video is already moving. Okay, let me see if I won't be able to show it to you. No, I can't at this point, because the video is uploading already. It's for a video. Let me see this one. Edit. Yeah. So, I don't know if you'll be able to see. You see in your YouTube Studio, this is the video that you would have uploaded. Just below it in your YouTube Studio, the first thing that you're going to see is going to say add description. Yours is the second one. Wait, mine it says public right now. If I click on public, these are the options that I'm given. The first option is public. Yes, I want the video to be public. The second option is unlisted. And the last option is private. You click the last one, private. All right. And then you upload the video. It's on your YouTube Studio, by the way. Okay, let's go back. It's on your YouTube Studio. After uploading, you will see it. Yeah, that's the one. Green says, thanks for educating us about dollar signs. Yes, I do have a full video that talks about this and how you need to avoid at every cost that you can through when you are filming your videos, what to do and what not to do. Angel says, I remember Sims once mentioned about getting thousands of views for a video that is not monetized. That had to go. And these views, they are naughty as well. You know, there was I cried for this person. Okay, not like literally cried, but my heart was broken for them. They post this video. The video is like 35 minutes long. Of course, that's money because YouTube will put many ads inside. Tell me why this individual who never had a video hit 50,000 views, right? Getting 2 million views on a video. And I knew when I saw the video that it was not going to make money because of the music. I even made a comment under this person's video and I asked, aren't you afraid of copyright strike or copyright claim? They didn't respond to me. Well, usually most times some don't. And they made a video and said my video got 2 million views, but I got paid nothing for it. And it was a good video that pays a lot of money because the topic was one of those high-end paying topics. Their mistake was one, adding music on a sit-down video. Hey, I was like, you see? That's what I was talking about when I was asking, aren't you afraid? Because if they read my comments and got a little bit scared, they would have privated the video and went and removed the background music on the other video and then re-uploaded, and then they would have got the 2 million views, and probably they would have made something like $11,000 to $15,000. And the best part is that people that don't listen to me when I advise, they come back, they find my Instagram, and then I see them in my DM, and they want to know what can they do to get the money. And I'm like, it's too late. What's up, Wolfblade? What's up, Wolfblade? It's good to see you. Cute Angel says, I remember your recent vlog. I couldn't hear the music. I could hear the music and I was scared copyright. Yeah, that's the one where I tested for the second time. The one that I was at Ellipse Hotel, not hotel, that place. It's like Airbnb. What is it? It's apartments, hotel, and Airbnbs in Midrand. That's the one that where I was testing the to see what's happening. I didn't get a copyright for that at all. Which shocked me. I was like, I thought here I was going to get a copyright claim or something. No, absolutely none. In fact, after that video uploaded, YouTube said, no problem, no issues were detected. I was like, now I like this. That means we can vlog in malls while they play music. We can walk into Starbucks, buy a coffee while we are vlogging and don't have to worry the background, because it's not your fault. You walk into an establishment and you can't walk to the management and says, hi, I am vlogging. Can you put down, like, who do you think you are? You see, so I think that there's an algorithm that was built for that, and it can dictate that no, this one was not music added by the creator, because a lot of content creators were getting a lot of strikes because of background music, especially vloggers. And I think they complained to YouTube like, "Hey, listen, this is a mall. It's not my fault." You know? Okay, sir. Let me just pause that disturbing. Sub. Whoa, 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 whoa. Almost dropped you guys. Yeah. We are headed to our second last hour. I got addicted to that 12 hours yesterday, you guys. Addicted. I was like, man, going live for this long, it really does pay off. Oh, yeah, by the way, the limit to go live on YouTube is 12 hours. You're not allowed to go beyond 12 hours. Back in the day, you could go as long as you want. Like back in the day, they used to have what you call silent vlogs, and that many people got monetized within like few days because of silent blogs or vlogs. They would leave the whole day, all night. You can actually see the person sleeping. And when you see them waking up in the morning, when they are dreaming, having nightmares, you would see and watch them go through all that. And YouTube put an end to it. And now it's 12 hours that you are allowed to go. Okay, cool. Now it's 12 hours you can go live, the longest, no longer as long as you want. People are abusing that to monetize. Unlisted, private, or public. I know that option when I'm about to upload. Yeah, that's the one. So I said, okay, I will check it. Thanks. I hope you guys will also mark your videos, whether they are made for children or not made for children. That's very important. Don't ignore that as well. Walkway. Oh, hi, been missing you. How are you? When I don't see you, I worry. Are you okay? But then again, it's not your fault, especially yesterday, because I went live from morning, I think 9 to 3:30 yesterday. And then I didn't go live later on because I'm not going live like that this week. I'm going for like 5-hour what do you call this, lives. I switch on today. I just woke up late. I woke up at 11 today, but I started going live from 1 o'clock. Not 1 o'clock, 2. I think from 2. Yeah, I went live from 2, and it's gonna end at 7. Woko said, hello, cute angels, Siwengele. We are live again. You lucky because of the late starting. And that I would have ended it at 3:30 after the Senzo Meyu case. In fact, they finished early today, around 2:45. Serenga says, hi, Woko. All moments with cute angel says we will make mistakes until we get it right. Yeah, but don't make the detrimental mistakes. Make your mistakes, but not the detrimental ones. Hello, Big Up. Oh, what's up? What's up, girl? What's up? It was a Big Brother show. Yes, it was. When I was thinking about this, I'm like, let me do it Big Brother style. All day and night. No, just for 5 hours. Just for 5 hours. I don't want to go beyond 5 hours. So Angela says, yes, I always make it. Yeah, good. Very, very important. Otherwise, YouTube will hit you with a community strike, especially under COPPA. What we all say is, just came from work. I saw you were live yesterday, but you were not talking. But I didn't watch. Well, you should just turn it on, because that watch time is the one that I'm fighting for. Yes, sometimes you won't see me talking. Sometimes I'll come doing this. Exactly. This is what I call my diary session. My diary sessions. But in most cases, I'm on the gimbal that moves. You can see me doing my bed in the morning. You will see me disappear into the bathroom, and then you will see me passing here, going to the kitchen. And then when I'm filming my video after Essence or Meiwa, you see me sitting in my studio right there. And then once I'm done, I come here for my diary sessions. And then again, you see me do other things in the house. So the whole week, I'm going to be doing that. I mean, until Sunday, the last day of the challenge. Until the last day of the challenge, I'll be doing this. Is that strategy, like to go live for 5 hours. I could have done it 10, but I was like, let's do 5. let's do half of that. It's just that today I started late. So if you come across my live during the day, you can let it go on before the watch time. Like leave it on. There is Cute Angel. She comes in and out now and again. Sometimes she constantly just leave it on. There's a guy from Poland. He immediately, still even here, he turns it on the whole day until I'm done. Another guy from India does the same thing. But yeah, now he stays for like 2 hours, and then he'll come back and say, I gotta go. I'm knocking off now because our times are different. When he now packs his stuff from work at the office, then he first tells me, and then he turns off and goes home. So if I can get more like that during this week, man, I would make more than 12 hours. Far more than 12 hours. Karen says, but we miss your normal live though. I guess next week it is that. Yes, next week. This week, hey, I'm fighting. I am racing against time, you guys. Like, I got to do this, especially for this channel. The last thing I want to see is my hours depleting because I have surpassed the 365 days since I started uploading. So and that is on the first week of August, by the way. So I think around the 7th of August, like that's a week, the very first week of August. So by the 7th of August, I must have at least hit my 4,000. And I know I can monetize with the 3,000. Is it 3,300 now I have? I can just to block, but I will see. If I see that, then I'll just monetize with the 3,000 and block the depletion once it hits the 7th of August. Because I'm going for the full one. I'm going straight for the full one. So Angela says, Hypoclantus at 3 o'clock. We are still at work. I know. In fact, it's not even 3. Yesterday, I started at 9. And I ended at 3:30 going live. The thing is, you don't have to watch. If you see the live is on, you can click on it and then continue doing your stuff. You can do your stuff. You don't have to watch because there's nothing significant that I'm doing either. Absolutely not. I do say now and again that, hey, you're not obligated to stay. You can leave if you want. This is just a pointless live, even though it's Cute Angel says it's not pointless because it's about watch time, which is correct. It is about watch time. Wago says, okay, we'll switch on for the rest of the week, Big Brother. Yeah, Big Brother. And then I come for, what do you call this, diary sessions. You will see me with my diary sessions. Cute Angel says, I go in and out. Yeah, Cute Angels does go in and out. I can never miss your life, never. Thank you. Thank you. What also is you got to be monetized by the end of this challenge. You worked hard for this. Yeah, I hope so. I really hope so as well. Monetization, it's not easy. Hey, it's not easy, that thing. Not at all. But you have to keep fighting until the gods of YouTube sees you and sprinkle some blessings of favor. They say, "Oh, you worked hard. Kudos to you. Yeah, let's monetize you." It's not easy. Do the ads gain from 3,000 monetization add up towards the full monetization? Someone asked in one of the Saturday lives. There are no ads that will play when you have 3,000, if you monetize with 3,000 hours. You only unlock supers, which is their super thanks under your videos, like your long form videos, or when you go live. People can still super thank, and then there's super chat. Super chat is where somebody purchases to be in front of the line. You know, when you read your live chats, so the person doesn't have to wait in the queue. They just go straight to the front, and it's highlighted, and it's in your face, and then the amount as well. So obviously, while you are busy talking, and you see that sticker or the super chat, then you obviously your mind is gonna first go like, "Oh wow," and then you thank the person, and then you read their message. So that means they skip the line by paying to skip the line, and then you read they chat, or they will purchase a sticker. The sticker basically is also for you to shout them out, like, "Hey, Waku," oh, just. But anyways, everybody can see the amount of money you have donated to them, and then they'll mention your name to thank you. Yeah, it's automatic. So that's all that it unlocks, the 3,000 hours. You still have to work on the last 1,000 hours before you eligible for the ads that play on your videos. So no ads that are played with 3,000, the early, which we call it half monetization, no ads are played. But I think I know what they're talking about. I've said this before. There's a video on this one as well where I have explained that YouTube, as of June of 2021, it started playing ads on non-monetized YouTube channels. Simply because we had to choose whether YouTube charges us a monthly fee to upload videos, especially for those that are not monetized. Either they charge you a subscription fee to upload videos on YouTube, which I think they said was going to be like $14 a month. That is a lot of money in rands. Or they play ads under your videos unmonetized. So you have to choose. Do you want to pay over 200 Rand a month just so you're able to upload videos? And when are you going to monetize? Where are you going to get the 200 Rand every single month to upload videos? So your best bet is to not pay a cent, but YouTube play ads on your videos. But YouTube play ads once your video hits 100 views. That's when you start seeing ads. Wako says they do play in some of the videos I saw. Yes, they do. If you're unmonetized and you have over 100 views, ads will play, and you don't get a cent of that money. It's like paying rent. YouTube became almost stand, comes to collect the rent by just placing these ads. So yeah, they win. Swingler says, I thank you so much, Clancis. If it wasn't for you encouraging for July challenge, I don't think I would have started. Oh, thank you. That's nice to hear. That is so nice to hear. Today I had who was sharing with me that when they started the challenge, they had 200 views. No, 200 subscribers. Yeah, they said they had 200 subscribers. Now they are sitting at 1,000 subscribers, and they watch hours. Wait, am I twisting things? Yeah, they said 200 subscribers and few watch hours. Now they're sitting at 2,000 watch hours, all because of the challenge. That's how they were growing. And somebody else also shared that their views and subscribers just went up. And I'm like, I love hearing all these things. Honestly speaking, it shows that we're not wasting our time. So I appreciate you sharing your stories, Swengel. Se wangele, sewa, or siwa. I even saw ads on Precious's channel with 230 subscribers. Yes, it doesn't matter how big or small the channel is, as long as they get more than 100 views on a video, you are going to see ads playing. Oh, the video finally, and at the right time. Okay, now I'll show you something. Right now, I'm just waiting for the report. The video is privated. Now, I want to show you what message YouTube. Remember, I said I was worried about the word twist and dagger. Let me show you. Let me show you. So let me clean out. Data warning. Okay, here's the message. After uploading the video, it says, because you won't see, but here's the message. It says, Clantis Tumagute, in brackets, no issues were found with Advocate Timnisi twists the dagger on state's case. You remember I was worried about the word twists and dagger? So they say there are no issues. Now what I can do is go to the video. Now I'll show you, Swengel, how it's done. Now I go to the video. See the video, this is the one. Let me show you the dollar sign. Ish, this thing. See, there's a dollar sign in there. It's gray in color. So I will click on the video. And then you see the dollar sign there. I will click on it. I will click. Okay, wait. Okay, this is perfect. So you see, it says this one says description, and then it says pending, meaning whether I'm gonna choose public, analyst, or private. It's on private right now. You see the lock and key thing there. That lock means it's private. Then below it is the dollar sign. You see the dollar sign is gray and it has a strike. To turn it on, oh man. So to turn it on, I have to click on it. And then you see at the top, it says off. So I go to this arrow. And then you see at the bottom, it says on or off. Of course, I choose the first button, which is on. And you see now the dollar sign turned green. That means ads are going to play and I'll make money from this video. And then now I go to this lock and key, which says private. And I will go. Oh, yeah, it's up here on top. Then I'll press publish. Right? And then I go back on this. As you can see now, this is the final status of my video. It's now going to go public. It's monetized as well. All right. And then I press up here, save. That information is safe. Now I go here, right? And now the video is live. Okay, you can see now the video is live. It's public. it's monetized, and everything else is fine. And then I go to the dashboard just to confirm. This is the dashboard. So if you look at the dashboard, the video is not there. So what I do, I refresh the dashboard, and now the video is there. As you can see, 0 views, 0 dislike, and I see already somebody already wrote a message. Yeah, my community on my main channel are very quick when it comes to me. They're always anticipating my upload. Oh, it's 5, I'm sorry, it's 5 likes while I was showing you. And now the video is live and it's making money. So that's how it is done. Let me go back. Yeah, go in and out. They play in some of the videos. I think, okay. All right. Okay, thanks. Yeah, that's how it operates when you are monetized. Cute Angel, then you can go to my video and see the quality of the image. All right. So you see the benefits of putting your video on private. You are able to control everything before it goes public. If the message was issues, there were issues found, and then this time YouTube tells you at what time frame. Let's say your video is 10 minutes long and the issue maybe it's at 5th minute. They'll tell you the what do you call this, the timestamp at 5 minutes so many seconds. This is where the issue is. Now you know in your draft, you remove that part, you edit it out, and then repost the video. And then there's no issue will be found anymore. We understand each other now. Okay. So the comments have started to trickle in. And the video already has 23 views, 19 likes, and 1 comment. If this channel could behave like my main channel, I'll be so happy. If this channel behave like my main channel, especially with the type of views that I get on the main channel, man, my boss, I'll be like, hey, effective and immediately. That's how I would do it. Effective and immediately. Okay, so now we are going, our last stretch is 1 hour left, and then we are done here. Sooner or later, we're going to start getting cabbages coming through. This is their time. Usually they come around 8:30. You know, Saturn, it comes at night. So the moment I start seeing cabbages, even if it's that hour is not done, I mean, I already have like 4 hours and 9 minutes. You know, that's still a long time. So the last stretch. But I appreciate you guys so much for being here and helping me with this watch time thing. I highly, 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 highly appreciate it. And I should be making food. Ekes hunger. We thank you as well. I appreciate you guys. We will build this community, and we are going to get. Doesn't have to be me. I will be happy to hear that we created a YouTube millionaire out of this community. I'll be so happy to hear that somebody broke through and became a millionaire And I'm not talking millionaire in rands, I'm talking millionaire in US dollars because it's possible. I mean, I watch a lot of YouTubers that are YouTube millionaires in dollars. So if they can, we can too. And it takes hard work, by the way. It's not something that you just say and post the way you like. You have to, you have to work really, really hard. You have to sweat and do all of those things. And in most cases, those guys that have multiple, what do you call this, that are YouTube millionaires, they have multiple channels under their belt, 5 channels to 20 channels. So I would like to see us at that level at some point in our lives. And the whole point of this challenge is also to show you your capabilities as a content creator. That if you really want something and you remember this challenge, that, hey, once upon a time, I almost came to $1,000 and I was uploading every day. And now let's say you probably have like 100,000 subscribers. I don't know if you guys were noticing Oli Kapash. Oli Kapash has over 100,000 subscribers, and she was doing vlogs every day and uploading them every day. Clearly, she has a financial goal, which I think she perhaps made more than 50 grand, because if you look at her views, every time she uploaded those vlogs every day, they went above 50,000 views. I think they were like around 69,000, 70,000 each one of those vlogs. And her vlogs are over an hour long. And every time I watch her vlogs that entire week, that 2 weeks, she was uploading, have the ads that will play in between, they'll be like, I counted once, they were like 17 ads. And I was like, who, this girl is she is loading up her bank account with these vlogs. So that is why I think her second last vlog that I watched, where she's saying she's taking a break, she's going to rethink her content creation. I think she made a lot of money that she can live on for the next few months while she's still away. So it made perfect sense why she was uploading every day for 2 weeks. I was like, oh, you go. So I think she made a lot of money out of that. How does it feel to be on? Hey, now at least I have a glimpse in how it feels like to be on Big Brother. You have a camera, right? You know, there was a time where I was sitting, either was memorizing my script. If I was not memorizing the script, I was watching the trial. I completely forgot, like totally forgot that I was live. Totally forgot. For a good hour and 15 minutes. I remembered when I lifted my head, I was like, oh, I'm live. And then I came up and I did a diary session for about 2 minutes. And then I went back and I sat down. So I think eventually you do forget that you are on Big Brother. You're on Big Brother Kansas. Serengela says, you deserve it. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much. Definitely see you tomorrow. Hey, Serengela, did you... the title, you know why I was saying put it that way is because the keyword 50 plus must be the first that people see before they see the rest of the title of the video. That way you optimize the video for search, because the keyword was towards the end of the title. I wanted you to bring it to the front, which is 50 plus. That is very, especially in that format, the way I put it. And I said you can copy my title and you will see views improving, because you already seems to have triggered the algorithm. It's just a matter of time before you start getting like thousands of views. So getting the title correct is important, because even other YouTube educators will tell you your keywords must be in front before any other words move forward. And 50 plus is the keyword here. I even uploaded a video myself this morning, 40 plus. That's the first thing that you see. I think I want to start podcasting Gia Foster. You know what? Don't feel that. If you feel like you want to do something, do it. Do it. Because that's the right time. You know, when you feel like doing something, that's God or whatever you may believe in telling you it is the right time. Follow your gut. You're not doing too much. As long as it brings you happiness and you got something to say, do it. I hear you, I'll rectify. Yeah. It will help. Trust me. I believe you've already triggered the algorithm. It's just the titling that needs to read so that it picks up and promote the video. I do believe that it will pick up drastically, or what you want to achieve. Right? So no, start a podcast if you want to start a podcast. That means it's the right time. That feeling is telling you this is the right time. Don't postpone and say I'll do it some other time when, because there will never be the right time. Ever. Ever. Yet Ntanzi can't be disassociated with his cell phone when arrested. All the police officers that were dealing with Ntanzi should be taken for disciplinary hearing and be dealt with if they say they didn't or they did not take away his cell phone. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, cool. We are on the right track with that video. So I can leave now this channel and go to Clancy's on Business. Even though I'm on Clancy's on Business. Go eat Big Brother. I will. I'm left now with 42 minutes. 42 minutes left. I want to eat when I'm done here. And then I know that, okay, I don't have to get disturbed by the live. I have a video that I need to film. And then I'm done for the day. Until tomorrow. The grind continues. The grind continues, dear God. Oh, man. So you're saying exactly what I'm saying. You are advising me. If it feels right, it's from God. I agree. Same thing with your podcast. You say we have the same mind. Man, we got the same mind. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sewengele. I appreciate that encouragement. Thank you. You see, I'm live and I'm also reading my Clancy on Business comments. It's also nice to see your friends supporting you, Swengel. I see them in the comments. Okay. Everything is good, good, good. I feel like sitting down. Let me sit on my bed and tell you guys. This way. I feel a bit tired of standing. True, if it feels right, it's from. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely agree with you. I think I'm liking this late start of my life because look, it transitioned to me now being in front of the camera. This is, I mean, I've been standing in front of the camera for almost an hour now. Almost, yeah. 5 minutes before an hour. I've been standing. So that transition is nice from me not in front of the in view, and now I'm here, and I can even take YouTube related questions or just watch me do my own thing. Oh gosh, I love the clan. Mm. I don't. Ah, you got to love the clan, people. You got to love the clan. I'm watching you on my phone and TV, and they're gonna chase me. Sorry, fam. Chase her out and tell her to go watch me on his cell phone. No, don't. You are evading. Shame, man. I'm sorry, family. Don't hate me. Please don't hate me. I'm all good. I can release her. In fact, I've released her to do her thing. If she's cooking or filming, I'm there. I support that. Oh, that was hilarious and so unexpected. Oh man, I'm just waiting for my hour to end in. Yeah, it's almost actually it's 4 hours 23 minutes now. So I'm just waiting for that hour, and then I'm off. I'll be off your. I know, right? Bye, Cleanse. Bye. I don't want to hate. I don't want to be hated by your family. Seriously. I don't want to be hated by y'all guys. So please do ask her to take the phone elsewhere and watch. Oh man. Mm-mm. Um. Hi, clan. We miss you guys. Nice to hear your voice. Let me. It's good to be back. I've missed y'all so much. Exactly. What happened to the gun with a will seen by the eyewitnesses in the house? Now we hear only 9 minutes. Wow, who decided that it should be the only one tested? Exactly. See, people always ask the right questions. Yesterday, my main channel grew 100 subscribers in 1, 2, 3, in 4 hours yesterday. That was nice. This is Big Brother Clantus. The hell? Ngibuka imkhuza bo. Uthini mani imkhuza? I've gone back to Big Brother mode. It's all good. You good to me, baby. Come on. Come on. September. Come on, we're close. 26 October. Come on. 11 September. 20 May. Come on. We're doing well, boss. What happened? How? Mm. We're close enough. 13 October, 14. 8 September. Six September. Every time when you're looking for something, you don't find it. But when you don't want it, it's readily available. Why? Why is it like that? September. It showed me November. It's 4 September. Now where's 13? There we go. Oh, it's somebody else's. Okay, let's see.
Unfortunately, the case cannot proceed today for two reasons. Firstly, we're informed that the regular interpreter is unwell. We do have a standing interpreter. However, because of the other problem that I'm about to mention, my lord, that we have informed my colleagues of the situation, and we are requesting that the matter should stand down until tomorrow for the continuation of the proceedings. And my lord, the main reason is that we are now moving to the segment of the evidence of what transpired in the house. And the witness was due to testify today, my lord, can only be here this afternoon. State could not secure a flight for him over the weekend as they were oversubscribed. And the flight that we could arrange now is only this afternoon. We did arrange for a replacement witness, my lord.
If the state informed them on time and then changed that they must be changed to a particular day or schedule.
Ugh, for crying out loud. But why can't I find the dates I'm looking for? What? We're now in 2022. Okay, they say never give up because you don't know how close you were. You see, now I have. Okay, let's start you again. 18th September.
This AI tool will take your idea and create a complete book, complete with design, images. Thank you.
Okay, it doesn't disclose the condition.
There is another page, my lord.
Ah, okay. That one discloses. Okay, fine. I'll just read the report itself.
Thank you.
Because that one doesn't disclose anything.
Thank you.
Okay, this is a medical report for Fiso Bushenduli. The status, the 10th, TBO 10th, oh, I see. TBO meaning it was incarcerated on the 10th of January, 1986. Upon.
Okay, let's do this. Play store. That is what we're looking for. We're almost there. We're almost there, y'all. We're almost there. In 9 minutes, we're done. Can't believe. And the call open. Don't you love this? We close, then more ads. We close, and more ads. I've seen. Okay, cool. Let's go back.
86, okay. But also the date should not be disclosed, my lord.
And when you were born,
Yes.
like mine,
Yes, my lord, we don't know what to do with.
I was born. Okay, the above patient was seen at the Aidenville Emergency Department on the 12th September 2023 at 13:15 hours. He has a stable medical condition that does not require admission and was discharged with treatment. Signed by Dr. Chen, medical consultant. Okay. Now you have a look at it, Mr. Balu, you have seen it?
That side of the medical report.
Okay. So what exhibit will this be? Because it's a court document. Now.
I think we'll have to move now to exhibits.
Okay, you.
Z. Kanti esikhuluma ngayo uma ngabe lawesihlanu ukuthi ubone udokotela izolo ngi-1:30 kanti-ke udokotela uthi makamhlola abone ukuthi kuwumuntu osimeme empilweni ukuthi angaqhubeka ngempilo ngendlela ejwayelekile. So market exhibit Z, my lord.
Exhibit Z?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Exhibit Z. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Missy. We're on the floor. You're still on the...
Sasengaphansi kwesimo se-communication sokuthi witness remanded, my lord.
Okay.
Thank you. And Mr. Zungu. And what again at what time again did you arrive at at the hostel where you were invited to come?
This time, I should think I arrived about 2 to 3 o'clock.
Thank you. And
A red jacket or a red top.
Mr. Zungu, explanation is just wishy-washy because you specifically stated in your evidence in chief that you went out with accused number, and I'm not arguing with you, with accused number 2 and number 3, and the 5 in the behind. Now in cross-examination, you mentioned a gentleman called Ntogo, and accused number 3, Ntogo is not before court. and you also frankly like it. You don't speak about accused number 2.
Jabana evidence ukhuluma ngomangala wesibili nowesithathu ukuthi wahamba lapho kanti-ke nalo-5 umfowethu kanti manje-ke umuso uzwa imibuzo ukhuluma ngomangala lo wesithathu nomthoko okuyena umangala lo wesine kanti lo-5 ngaphakathi uyakwazi lokho kusho ubufakazi bakho ngathi-ke buhlangahlanganisa my evidence is not confusing.
Thank you.
Yes.
Let's go to the picture. Accused number picture number 47 and picture number 48.
47.
You are saying these are the pictures that were taken when you went out to go buy the liquor.
Okay, lezi kwaba yikhambi-ke enayithatha ngekuthi ngihamba nothenga utshwala le-tops.
Yebo.
Yes.
Who took these pictures?
Ubani wathatha lezi zithombe?
Angiyikhumbuli ngoba nama ngisikhumbule ngikhumbule uma ngiyibona kusi sithombe.
I do not remember, because even myself, I do not recall that. I only recall it when I saw the depiction here.
And you say you can't recall who took the pictures.
Uthi-ke awukwazi ukukhumbula ukuthi ubani wathatha lezi zithombe?
Angikhumbula.
I do not remember.
Did you have these pictures in your phone?
Wawunazo-ke lezi zithombe efonini yakho?
No, ngaze ngibe nazo.
No, I never had these pictures in my phone.
Thank you. The line t-shirts. Line.
Sikhulume t-shirt eline.
I want to be sincere with you. Line color. Yebo.
Yes.
Can you please show us line color that line t-shirt that is being worn by accused number 3?
Ngikhumbula khona ehostela la yathi my introduce khona i-t-shirt ifake necklace.
You should remember that this place here that is depicted on this picture, it is not at the hostel.
Yes.
Where he introduced himself wearing the line t-shirt.
Yes.
This is outside of the hostel.
Thank you. Can you please show us the necklace?
In necklace, you know.
Kulezi thombe zangaphandle hostel.
On these pictures outside of the hostel premises. Is that what you are asking?
These were the pictures that were taken, according to you, that were taken on the 26th of October 2014 when you visited Kwabeni, and according to you, the accused was there.
Babumnise ngithe
ezathathwa nge-26 lapho.
yizithombe ezathathwa nge-26.
These are the pictures that were taken on the 26th of October 2014.
Can you please show us the necklace in those pictures?
Akukhona ehostela ngaphandle.
The depiction here is not at the hostel. The depiction of the pictures
Akukhona
is
ehostela.
not at the hostel.
Let me decipher. Let me try to digest what you're saying. I'm saying you will only be able to show that he's wearing a lime t-shirt and a necklace if pictures that were taken in their hostel can be flighted.
Ngokushayo-ke ukuthi ungakwazi ukubonisa-ke isikipha esiline ne-necklace uma ngabe-ke iy'thombe zathathwa laphana ehostel ziyavezwa-ke khona.
Uma ungangivezela zona ezasehostela maybe mazikhona ngakutshela ukuthi la sasisehostela kodwa ngakhumbula ehostela ma kwenziwa i-intro besingaphakathi ehostela besingekho ngaphandle.
Yes.
Mase siphuma siyalapha ngesinye isikhathi
Yes.
abantu basebebuyile ukuyogeza abanye sebehambile bokwenza bakwenzayo.
Yes.
Akusona leso sikhathi asisanga ngangifika kwathiwa sihambe siyothenga utshwala.
Perhaps if you show me those pictures, and in particular when we're inside the hostel, because if you see clearly here, the depiction is outside of the hostel. You should remember there was a stage where others had gone out, and while we were at the hostel, they had gone out to go and take a bath, and so others had walked out or left the hostel. This depiction here is outside of the hostel.
Thank you. With the permission of the court, I'm going to request the permission of the court if my colleague for the state introduce these pictures has pictures that were taken in the hostel where you probably can show the line t-shirt and the necklace.
Othi uzocela umangane ngakwazi ukusibonisa lezo ithombe zasehostel ukwazi ke wena ukusibonisa le t-shirt elayo eyayigqokwe
I'm not so sure whether my colleague has additional pictures so to assist this witness with those that were taken in the hostel.
I think there are any additional pictures we have shown.
Yeah, in terms of the law, it's supposed to give every scrap of document.
Yes.
Yes, that's what the law says. So, you, as counsel, it means if there are any other pictures, you have them in your possession.
Yes.
That's Mr. Louis. Can you respond to your colleague?
As a excuse my lord, these are the only pictures that we have and which were also in associations.
These are the only pictures that you gave to them because
Yes.
remember we had problems with the statement.
Yes. These are the only pictures.
Is this the only pictures
In
that you
the
gave them?
Yes.
No other secret pictures.
No, my lord. These are the only pictures.
You.
As it please the court, my lord.
Let us adjourn. So that you can go through the pictures.
Well, I can ask for a short adjournment, we'll just.
Yeah. Hello, what time? Where do you get your wood?
7 minutes to 11.
My grandfather used to do it. And it's 7?
7 minutes to 11.
Okay, what time do you return? State takes 1,000 photos.
Yes, sir.
Let's make that example. And the charge, as it's structured, only needs the state, according to their view, to utilize 200 of those photos.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Baloi consults obviously with the investigating officer. Am I correct? Before you come to court. And this is the structure of their case. And in terms of the law, remember State versus Shabalala. Shabalala versus the Attorney General of the Transvaal, 1985-12. Okay. He supplies you with all that information which he has structured this case upon. It's Mr. Mnisi now who comes and says he wants all the photos. And that's why I say you can't say he foresaw that application. He didn't. But Mr. Mnisi is entitled to those photos. He wants to use them because they are part of the information which he wants to elicit.
Accused number 5 also, because he has been referred to one of the photos which is contained in Exhibit S, my lord. So he also needs to.
No, this court is fair.
And there are further instructions that I cannot place on record, my lord, which regarding the content of Exhibit S, of which we need to verify with the electronic code or from the disk. Exhibit X with the disk. Thank you, my lord. That's my submission.
How many discs are there? There's only the master disk.
Well, as usual, you have the master copy and the working copy.
Yeah. Okay, for those reasons, this court is prepared to postpone this matter to tomorrow. So that the defense must have access to the master copy of the disk. It's because the state concedes that some of those photos, 47, 48 for instance, were downloaded from the accused's cell phone. Together with other photos. But Mr. Nisi is Amsterdam because his number 3 cell phone has been confiscated by the state. Consequently, the only source of the photos which we have, or both sources of the photos, the master copy and the cell phone of the accused 3, are with the investigation team. Okay, and then for those reasons, the court is amenable to extending. Yeah.
Is it please the court, ma? I'm not abusing the court process. I'm saying I'm not telling to abuse the court process, but I would really appreciate it, my lords, if we can be handed over with the disc and also the phone as well, my lords. I'm not so sure if the state will be in a position to do that. Thank you, my lord.
You know what about my view about it, and I don't want to say, for instance, I would say, if the state only interested in that phone because of this case only, are you with me? Can you read what I'm saying? Are you hearing me? Indeed, my lord. So, is that a position or not?
Well, we can ask that the phone be brought to court, and perhaps if they need to examine that, should be in the presence of the state's analyst here in court. That shouldn't be a problem.
So you call the analyst also?
Yes, they can have a look at it in the presence of Surgeon Mabasa, who testified.
So is that okay, Mr. Nis?
I think that will be very okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Then the analyst also will have to come to court with a piece of phone. The other councils, your client's phones were not confiscated and downloaded.
If I'm taking instructions from the accused,
You haven't asked your clients whether their phones are confiscated or not.
It is a verification. According to the knowledge I have, they were not confiscated.
Yeah,
I just
okay.
have to verify.
Yes.
Yeah, we can just mention that.
I think we are 5 hours in almost. Oh, we're left with just 3 more minutes. This is exciting. 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 Boom, boom. Excuse me. I was drinking some Coke. This is exciting. This is exciting. Please, I beg. I beg. I beg. I beg. I beg. I beg. Thank you. It's downloading. It's downloading. I was a little bit nervous. I was a little bit nervous. It's downloading. It's downloading. It's downloading. It's downloading. It's downloading. I hope it is downloading. But it is downloading. It's downloading. Don't get too excited too early. You know how these things work. Download complete. Let's go check. Now let's see how far in. That is 1 hour 44 minutes. Okay.
And that when the downloads have just been completed, we'll be handing the downloads to the defense during recess. So 25 phones were confiscated and downloaded. I did inform my colleagues, especially counsel for case number 5.
So your client is Mr. Norman.
Thank you, Madam, for the court's indulgence. His phone was not confiscated. Thank you.
Okay. Did he have it on his presence when they arrested him?
No, I did not have it.
It figures. Yes, next matter. Shalom.
Sorry, my lord, can I just confirm?
Okay.
Okay, guys, thank you all so much. It is already 5 hours into this live, so I appreciate you all for being here. I appreciate you always. Until tomorrow, we'll do this again. Goodbye. Don't leave without liking.